What is up? Welcome. This is the 2022 Tarot Year Ahead Forecast. Okay, I'm going to go through a little bit of like an agenda sort of thing because this includes a lot of different things. First of all, thank you for supporting my work, my team, my company. We're loving the opportunity to expand and to reach more people and to just continue doing this work and to inspire other people to do their life path or whatever. I feel really appreciative of that. So I just want to say that. Okay, so this will include a 2022 year overview. So I'm going to pull a few cards. We have tarot, I have oracle, I have some clarifying cards if I want. I have the moon cards here. So it's going to include a different few different cards of each. I'm going to pick them and lay them out. Second to that, we're also going to look at the numerology for this year and compare it to the last 2 years so that you can all like really understand what this year looks like. Because 2022 is a 6. We just came from a 5. Before that, it was a 4. So the energies are changing. So I want to explain that also. The other thing that I want to talk about is each month. So each month will have an energy, a collective energy that we will all be experiencing. So that's what I want to discuss today. We'll see what messages are coming through so that we all feel prepared for whatever that month has to offer. Some months will be busier, some months will be more chill. So it's just really important to respect that process. Not everything needs to happen today. Like this year is all about expansion, but with strong foundations and support. Like we want to make sure that what we are now establishing is long term. Okay. I'm also going to talk a little bit about the astrology for this year. I'm not going to get too far into it. I have a podcast now available, the ASL signed with an interpreter. The signed podcast is on my YouTube. If you want to watch me and Matthew, he's from Still Water Alchemy. So the two of us did a podcast interview for this year. That's free. It's also free on my YouTube. So please watch that also. It's like around an hour. It's a really good listen for the astrology specifically. So this is going to be more focused on the tarot. This is on YouTube, so I'm going to try to add time stamps below. So later you can watch it and you can pick which month you want to watch, which sign, because I'm going to do the overall energies, tarot, numerology, whatever, what to expect this year as an overall energy. Then we're going to do monthly. And then towards the end of this video, we're going to have what the year looks like for each sign. So Aries, Taurus, Gemini. So a lot of information. This is going to be a long video, but you don't need to watch it all at once. Like you can watch it over time. You can come back to it. You have access to this link anytime. Please don't share it. Like this is like literally my job. So yeah, it's nice if people want to watch it, that they can actually purchase it and not just like one person downloads it and sends it to all their friends. Karma's a bitch. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so we are going to start. If you want to grab a tea or water, I have like a whole liter. I got my tea here. I got my notes on my iPad. So let's jump into it. Okay, what do I want to look at first? So the agenda, we talked about that. I'm going to just cross that off my list. Again, if you want more information about the astrology specifically, listen to that podcast. It's really, really helpful, really beneficial. We also have the Astro-Calendar. And if you downloaded this video, you can save 10% on the calendar download. Just put in the code, all big letters, Tarot 10. Okay. That calendar is fucking amazing. It's over 50 pages. I've printed and like laminated mine. You can just use it on the PDF on your computer if you want, or you can print it yourself, but it has a monthly overview with different perspective than what I'm going to talk about today. Very different. Also, we have the Astro update for that month. There's a tarot affirmation. We also have on the calendar itself, it has all the planetary movements. So you know when Mercury will be retrograde, when there's a new moon, a full moon. It's a really, it's beautiful. Also, like the design is so nice. It took us like 3 months to create it. So like, it's really nice to look at, really beneficial. And the information is fucking awesome. That's a collaboration with Still Water Alchemy. Also, he's an astrologer from like 20 years. Like he's been doing this his whole life. So yeah, grab that calendar. Okay. The link is also below. And the code for you to save 10% is Tarot 10. Let's start. 2022. So the three major planetary influences this year that I just want to really briefly touch on is Jupiter in Pisces. I believe he's already moved into Pisces, depending on when you watch this. Jupiter is really connected to luck, abundance, expansion, opportunity, dreams. So it's a really good time this year for all of us to actually just believe that we can achieve whatever we want. You need to believe in yourself this year. Other people, yeah, they'll believe in you. That's good. But like, if you don't believe in yourself, you're never going to become successful. You need to know you can achieve. You can do what you imagine. You can do what you dream about. There's a reason you are getting that dream. There's a reason that you are feeling that energy. It's because the universe wants to manifest that dream through you. It wants you to make it happen. So you have to trust yourself. You have to trust that your dream is not stupid. It doesn't matter what other people say, or if they don't believe you can do it, or you think, you know, yourself limiting beliefs and you can't. It's like, we're fucking done. Okay. The other thing I want to talk about is the nodes are changing. So the North node will be in Taurus. This is going to be really good for Taurus energy and other fixed signs and other earth signs really, but Taurus specifically is really going to boom. For example, I am a Gemini. The North node is leaving Gemini. My life over the last year and a half has exploded and completely different. Like, I've attained a lot of different things. My like Instagram has blown up, my business has blown up. It's just like, that's the kind of energy with the North node. It's expansion, opportunity. So you want to use that if you are an earth sign, if you are a fixed sign, and if you are a Taurus. Grab that wave and ride it, okay? The other thing is that the South node will be in Scorpio. So all of those old self-limiting beliefs that I just talked about, they will be disseminating, releasing, clearing, but you need to do the internal work to support that release. You can't just expect the universe to do everything for you. Like, no, you have to be, you know, taking the full moon workshops, for example, meditating, journaling, expressing yourself, burning your papers. Like, you write down things that you want to let go of, you set them on fire or whatever, safely, of course. But like, the point is, you need to be active in your healing process. And this is a huge opportunity for more deep healing and deep subconscious clearings and old programs. Like, we have so many programs given to us from society, from our parents, from teachers. And it's just like, it's so hard to remove all of those layers that the world puts onto us. And it's like, when you start to remove them and to clear them, then you can really start living in your truth, living your life's path. And like, that's when you will find real, true abundance, expansion, opportunity. So this year is a really important time for us to trust ourselves, trust our inner compass, trust our inner knowing. It doesn't matter what other people say. Their doubts will influence you to some degree, maybe not a lot, maybe a lot. They'll be controlling you. But now is an opportunity with the South Node in Scorpio to release all of that old inner programming and control. We're detaching from it. Also, old dependencies, old addictions, old cycles of toxic behavior, people, places, things. Like the next year and a half is really clear. It's also with the North Node in Taurus focused on new foundations and structures for the long term. Taurus is money, resources, health, food. It's connected to Venus, love. This is a huge opportunity for us to be finding true, real, honest love and to be connecting with people who want to support us and we want to support them, and like real friendships, real connections, and deeper intimacy and compassion for family, loved ones, friends, romance. It's like, this is a huge opportunity for all of us this year. It's a little bit lighter than the last year, the last 2 years, because, for example, 2020 equals a 4, 2 and 2 equals 4. That's foundations. So all of our old foundations were coming crumbling down, and we had to establish new foundations. We had to establish new structures and new understanding of what we want, what makes us feel safe and comfortable. And then as we started creating all those changes, and really that was when like the COVID boom, like just destruction, the world really like kind of fell apart. And it's like, that was your old foundations, your old structures, your old safety net that was supporting you this whole time. That was the time for it to just be destroyed. Okay. So then we had that full year to really figure out what we want to establish for the next cycle, what foundations now look like. How do we find more stability? How do we find new stability? How do we find new foundations? How do we find new bricks so we can establish that new structure, establish that new tower, establish that new home, business, etc. So that's the vibe from 2020. Then you move into 2021, and that time looks like, well, it's a 5 because we have 2021, 2, 2, 1. It equals a 5. 5 is change, conflict, disagreement. It's a shift in perspective. Last year, we were really asked, okay, if in 2020, you now understand what your foundation looks like, what has been destroyed and lost, how you want to establish a new structure, or where you need to establish a new structure, establish a new behavior, routine, career, friendship, community, whatever foundations up until then. So before 2020, we had specific foundations that were established. In 2020, that foundation was destroyed. And then we had to start thinking about what we want for our new foundations. Then through 2021, we had a better idea of what we wanted for our new foundations, our new structures. And then it was time to say, okay, now I need to make the change, make everything happen. I need to establish myself in new ways. I need to establish different routines, different structures for finances, for resources, for health, for money, friends, family, love, everything. So 2021 was a lot of learning, a lot of new perspective, a lot of shifting and trying to understand how to deal with that kind of challenge and change. Now, 2022, we understand more clearly what we really want, what we really need for that new foundation, what structure and stability feels like now compared to 2 years ago or 10 years ago. It's changed. So now we have an opportunity to really settle and to forgive and to expand in a new way, to find better connections, more opportunities for love, for loving friends, for doing work we love. We have a lot of opportunity for like releasing the past and forgiving those people and forgiving ourselves for what maybe we judge ourselves for what we did up until now. It doesn't matter. It's like, it's a clean slate. So like now we want to expand. We have a better understanding of what feels right for us. Okay, so that's kind of the overall energy from, you know, the past year, 2 years, and now this year altogether. That's what it looks like if you were to look at like the process of this structure now being established. This is the new you. It takes time. It's a lot of spiritual healing, clearing, crying, joy, expansion. But now we've arrived to this time where we can settle. So this year, we're focusing more on settling and expanding in our new structures, in our new networks, in our new connections, opportunities, love. This is a really good time for that based on the number 6, 2022, 222. But aside from that, overall, Jupiter is also here supporting that expansion and giving you good luck and giving you opportunities. Of course, we still need to work for it, but like we finally have an actual opportunity to move into a new space and to feel better about it. It's not so scary now because we feel like, oh, okay, I think I'm starting to understand my next steps. And if I'm not, then I feel more trust in my process. I feel more comfortable in trying new things. Jupiter is connected to Sagittarius. Sagittarius is curious. It is mutable fire. It wants to expand. It wants to travel, to taste new things, experience new cultures, have mentally stimulating conversations. It wants to try everything. So like that is a really good theme for us to follow this year. Expansion, try, taste, explore, converse, expand, create. That's the kind of vibe. If you are an artist, this is going to be a really good year for you to start making new shit happen. Start expanding with your art, trying new things. Really good year for maybe finally showing what you've got, because Jupiter is also connected to Sagittarius. Sagittarius is connected to the 9th house in modern day astrology, and that focuses on publishing, sharing knowledge, religion. It doesn't need to be like organized religion, but just like higher awareness, like soul teachings and learning and sharing and preaching. It doesn't need to be like preach, 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 but it's just like sharing higher knowledge. So like that's the overall energy. If you are interested in trying to learn tarot or palm reading or like something like that, you want to explore new languages or explore new like practices for soul expansion or intuition expansion or whatever. This is an amazing year for that, especially like the first 3-4 months, I would say, of this year, and then yeah, keep it going. Okay. The other thing is that Venus is also retrograde when we start this year. So Venus is retrograding in Capricorn. Again, Capricorn is connected to our foundations, our structures, our resources, how we spend our time, energy, money. It's karma, what you do and the result you get. So when Venus goes retrograde, it's now a time to pause and reflect and review. How are you committing to your offers? How are you committing to your relationships, your friendships, your love? Do you feel that those investments, you're getting a good benefit, or do you feel like as you invest, what you get back is like, it's just not enough? Your values are changing. What you value now is different from what you valued 5 years ago. So allow that to happen. Mercury will soon also be going retrograde in Aquarius. So we have a huge opportunity because Aquarius is future thinking and Mercury is how we process our thoughts and communicate that. So after this Venus retrograde, well, really it's during, Venus is retrograding, asking us to evaluate our values. Aquarius energy is asking us to think about the future and what we want that is more equal give and take and beneficial for both. And Mercury will be going retrograde in Aquarius, asking us to really learn how to communicate that, communicate what we really want and to really shift our perspective on what we want for our futures regarding how we commit to our work here, what kind of work we do to support the collective, how we show up in relationships, friendships, how we expect others to show up for our relationships and friendships, etc. So a lot of reflection and review connected to friends, family, love, resources, etc. But all of this energy is to help us establish that new structure and new foundation that will be long-term. North Node in Taurus. This is long-term. This is the time for us to really plant the seed. Taurus is the first earth sign. It's the seed. We plant it and then it will grow into a tree. And if that tree grows properly in the right place with the right water and the right sun and everything, that tree will literally give you apples every year for the rest of your life. Okay, so you want to establish those foundations and structures as best you can this year with dreaming about whatever you want, whatever you really want. Don't limit yourself. Don't say, oh, I want to, make $100,000 this year. No, you want to become a millionaire. You want to become a billionaire so that you can share the wealth, so you can share opportunity and abundance with many people. You want to give things away. It's like, that's the kind of way to dream. Oh, you want to run a business? Well, why don't you establish a business that is set up in 10 different countries? That's how you want to be dreaming right now. Okay. Don't limit yourself. Do not limit yourself. Okay. 2022 astrology. We talked about numerology. So the astrology we talked about, the numerology we talked about, the podcast. Please listen to the podcast. It's free. It's really good. If you don't want to just listen, watch it on my YouTube. You can see me and Matt talking about it, and the ASL interpreter is there as well. Also, that Astro-Calendar, I swear to God, it's going to support you. I'm not just trying to like sell bullshit. Like, it's really fucking helpful. Okay. Okay. We're going to start with the 2022 tarot overview now. So, go through this. Okay, so connecting to the numerology, the number 6. In tarot, the number 6 cards. So we've got the 6 of Wands. Sorry, I just want to follow my order so I don't get confused. So we have the 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands, victory, success, support, community expansion. The battle, the war, the conflict, the combat, the fighting is done. That's the number 5. Now we've won. We have fucking won. So put your crown on, hop on the horse, and get back to town. Okay? When you arrive, the 6 of Wands, when you arrive, people are cheering you on. They want to support you. They want to applaud you. So this is a good year for recognition and for recognizing others and supporting others. This is a really good year for, again, expansion, opportunity, big wins, and allowing other people to support you. I say that because the 6 of Swords is more about support, moving forward. The emotional turbulence, the mental anxieties, the old fears, we're releasing them. Remember, I said the South Node is in Scorpio. We are releasing them. We are releasing old programs that are subconscious blocks from abundance. North Node in Taurus, abundance, foundations, wealth, that is coming to us. How do we get it? We need to release those old programs that block it. South Node in Scorpio. Okay. 6 of Swords is saying we are moving through that kind of water over the next year and a half. It doesn't happen fast, so be patient, trust the process. If you feel triggered or anxious, it's normal. Trust that better things are coming. We are also learning to ask for support. 6 of Swords is asking for support, and other people are willing to support us because they want to see you grow and level up. Stop trying to do everything yourself, okay? The next one is the 6 of Cups. Connection, love, childlike joy, expansion, friends, community. This is connection. Don't forget to have fun. Work is important, yes, but what's more important is creativity and fun, because that's when you feel free. That's when your mind can settle. That's when you can feel and hear all of the downloads coming through from your spirit team, from the universe. They're giving you information. You can't get the information if you're distracted or busy or you're overwhelmed with work. It's important to take time for yourself, connect with loved ones, with friends, with family, and to make sure that you are always having fun with whatever you do this year. Make sure fun is involved, okay? The last one is 6 of Coins, balance. We are finding better balance connected to the earthly things, our health, our bodies, work versus rest. Also, budgeting. Budget your time, budget your energy, budget your attention. What are you investing into? What is the benefit from that investment? Is it good or is it bad? Cut it off, clear it out. Also, boundaries, establishing limitations, not for you, but for other people. Who can access you? How much energy can they take? It's really important that we have strong boundaries right now, because without strong boundaries, you don't have rules. And without rules, you can't establish a proper foundation. And without a proper foundation, you can't establish wealth for the future, okay? So those are the 4 cards connected to the 6 in tarot. Now I'm going to look at an actual tarot overview for 2022. So let's see what we can expect, okay? Whew. Overview, podcast, foundation, shit, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some water. Ooh. Okay. Okay. (2022) energetic overview for the collective. What the fuck is that? 1 second. Wait, how do I pause? Oh my God. Okay, you guys. This is so cute. Okay, we're gonna pause again, but I didn't expect that. See, this is what I'm talking about. Love, expansion, opportunity. Hello. Oh my God, I love him. So, someone's getting lucky when I see them. I'll tell you that. Okay, what was I just talking about too? Love, connections, expansion, and dream big. This is such a good vibe for that, okay? Sorry, I have a Cancer moon, so that kind of shit, whoo, child, I am squirting. Sorry, that was probably TMI. Anyways, we're gonna dive into January. Okay, Spirit, what do the people need to know about January? We're looking for collective energy, overall energy for the month of January 2022, please. Okay. Okay, that one really wants to come out. This one, I can do 3 cards each, and then we can clarify, or I have a few other decks we can pull from. I'll do this one and find 4. Okay, bottom of the deck. Oh, bitch, are you kidding me? Lovers, LOLOL. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, this is not just for me, Spirit. I'm talking about for the people. What's going on for the people? Okay. So, oh my God, I'm sweating. Woo. Okay, 6 of Coins, reverse. 2 of Coins, Knight of Pentacles, and Queen of Pentacles. Wow. Okay. Overall vibe for January looks like noticing who is not invested in you the same way. So if you have been investing into other people, other projects, or you've made a commitment and they're not ready, they're not on time, they're not showing up, they're not acting responsible, and you're just like, bitch, are you kidding? I don't have time for this shit anymore. It's like, that is the kind of overall vibe for this month. The Lovers here, the Lovers is saying, we have so many new connections, new opportunities. We have options now. We have a fork in the road. We can go this way or we can go this way. Which do you prefer? Do you want to go back to the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over? People who are not ready, people who are not responsible, people who are not showing up on time, people who don't want to commit. Or do you want to say, this roller coaster, I'm getting off and I'm starting a new journey. I want to find better, equal give and take. I want both of us to benefit. I want us to feel connected and committed and ready to level up together because I support you and you support me. So this is like opportunity for us to really decide how we feel about the connections in our lives. Six of Coins reverse is saying, sorry, I'll show you that. Six of Coins reverse, and I have the Two of Coins here also. This is a lot of money. So a lot of you could be thinking about changing your jobs or firing people, maybe hiring new people, or quitting a job, or detaching from a contract, a negotiation, or now reviewing an old connection, an old agreement, or maybe like regretting something, being like, ugh, why did I sign up for this? I don't want to be doing this. Back then, I knew I didn't want to be doing this, but I said, okay, fine. And I accepted it. And now I have to do it and I fucking hate it. So it's like, that's the kind of vibe. You want to be making sure that everything you're deciding to do moving forward, you feel really supported and grounded in, and you want to actually establish a new cycle and a new way of gathering resources, a new way of showing up respectfully and making sure that you are taken care of. Okay, the Queen of Pentacles, she's really aware of other people who are not supporting her. And it's like, why would I continue to invest my time, my energy, my money, my attention, my support into you or into this company or this friendship when you're just not giving me back anything that benefits me? Like this Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, he's not moving. So again, slow and steady wins the race this year, okay? Keep that in mind. Slow and steady wins the race because this is long term. So he's thinking about what he wants to be planting, okay? North Node in Taurus, like we're getting very close. Sorry, that was the wrong sign. We're getting very close to starting these new cycles. Some new cycles have already started, and that's beautiful. Now it's time to expand those connections and those new cycles to support those so that we can level up even more. But other people, other ideas, other projects are still coming, and we're still planning. We're still trying to figure out what we want to be doing with our resources, our money, our new connections. Okay, so we've cleared old people, old ideas, projects, things that don't benefit us. We've been clearing it for a while, probably since like, oh my God, September, I would say for sure. But now it's time for us to say, okay, we have these new connections, they're showing up. We have these new interests. We have these new ideas of what we want for ourselves. What do I do with all of that information? What do I do with it? You don't need to decide today because new connections and opportunities will continue to come. So I think it's a good time for us to just be reviewing everything that's coming so that we can analyze it and then we will decide later, okay? But what's important is to really understand where you feel like you're going in circles and circles and circles and circles and circles because these people aren't changing their behavior. They're not leveling up. And again, this is connected to friends, family, love. For a lot of us, this is connected to career, jobs, work. Like we're definitely in a moment of reflection. And again, Venus is retrograde in Capricorn. Capricorn is connected to resources, money, finances, structure, long-term support, etc. If you haven't taken the Venus retrograde workshop, It also comes with a downloadable workbook. I'm going to put the link below. If I forget, it's on my website. Really helpful, okay? Venus only retrogrades every 18 months. So this is a big transit because it's not often. It's not like a Mercury retrograde. This is a huge opportunity for us to really figure out what we want for our connections, resources, money, etc. That is happening now, okay? Like right now in January. So if you haven't taken that workshop, grab it. We'll put it below. But this, like the Queen of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles, I feel like we're now really seeing who's not mature, who's been maybe putting on a front and pretending everything's fine or pretending they know how to do something, but really you're like, bitch, you don't have the skill set or you don't have the commitment or you talk a big game, but you never show up. It's just like, fuck off, you know, like we don't have patience for that. We don't have patience for that. So yeah, where do you want to stop? Where do you want to stop investing into the same things? And for some of you, this is connected to old behaviors, ideas, and the programs. Remember, South Node will be moving into Scorpio soon. So it's that energy of like, I don't want to continue investing into these old ideas that I'm, you know, self-limiting myself, that I don't have enough resources or that I can't afford something or that I can't change my life. Yes, bitch, you can do it. Okay. We're going to do one of these for January, please. Okay. Oh my gosh, LOL, I love this. Optimistic, enthusiastic, creative, and energetic. This is the princess of spring. This is saying it is time to go after your dreams. Do something that expands your horizons. Let creativity take flight. So like, again, good luck, expansion, creativity. Let's start to dream about what we want to be doing with all of our resources, money, energy now, because we're establishing a better budget. Six of Coins reverse. The old budget doesn't work. The old budget doesn't work. How we've been investing and who with and working on what, like we're not getting enough of a benefit from that, from these old systems or old people or whatever. So now you have an opportunity to invest and to plant a new seed. What do you want to be doing? How do you want to do it? Well, first, pause and dream big. Get excited about all of the potential opportunities coming your way and go after something you've always wanted, okay? Maybe you will find some love also on your new journey. Yay, yay. Okay, January done. January done. February. What overall energies do we have for February, please? What overall energies for February? Oh my God. I just realized my cup also, because I'm saying slow and steady, slow and steady. It says, don't hurry, be happy. And it's a sloth. Don't worry, be happy now. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa. Okay, February. Also, February is mental health month in North America, or at least in Canada, I believe. So we have a new music video that is really fucking awesome. I'm going to add like a card up here or something. So click that and go watch it. Bitch, the shit is lit. And what did I talk about earlier? Jupiter, expansion, creativity, artists. This is a time for expressing yourself, okay? Go support the team, the people, myself. These projects are fucking awesome. Don't be sleeping on me. Okay, for February, we have 10 of Wands reverse. So the first card, the first vibe for February, well, We just talked about noticing what you don't want to be investing into for January, your old budget that's not working, and how to cut off all of those people, projects, and things. Well, in February, it looks like we're actually dropping it because the 10 of Wands reverse looks like we're not carrying all of their bullshit anymore. We're not doing it. This is not happening. It's reversed. So through February, really evaluate your responsibilities. Are you taking on other people's bullshit? Are you taking on other people's responsibilities and you're feeling drained? You're feeling overwhelmed. You're feeling exhausted. It's like, why? I'm so overdoing that. I've been doing that for years. It's like, I only need to prioritize myself. Boom, boom. If I'm good, then I'm in a good vibe and I can support other people and they can be good also. But if I'm not good and I'm here to support and do for everyone else, like what the fuck am I doing? I'm draining all of my energy and I'm exhausted, overwhelmed. You're going to get sick. It's like, it's so stupid. I'm not playing these stupid games anymore. And I don't think for you in February that you should continue to be involved in supporting and taking on all these responsibilities for other people. We're just done. Simple. We're done. Okay. So yeah. I want this one. 7 of Swords. Oof. 7 of Swords reverse. Also, maybe some of you finding out that other people have been lying a little bit or hiding information. Maybe for some of you, like they've actually been stealing from you, or you're just done because you feel like these people, they talk a big game. Like I said in January, you're noticing that people are talking, oh, I'm so good at this, or I can do this. And you're just like, ew, bitch, then show me. Where's the receipt, bitch? Where? It's just like, we don't have time for it, and we're not going to ignore it. That's the other thing. The 7 of Swords talks about ignoring something that we know we should be doing, but we've been lying to ourselves, or we've been being like, oh, we create excuses for ourselves, or we make ourselves feel more responsible for these people. It's like all of that, like illusion is gone. Like you need to trust yourself. You need to trust your inner compass and that inner guide. And you need to trust the fact that sometimes people can't grow, and sometimes, well, I don't want to say they can't grow because we all can grow, but sometimes people don't want to grow and they don't want to catch up and they don't want to level up. So you're going to continue to waste your time with these people on these projects when they don't value you. And you have that Venus retrograde awareness now, knowing that you don't value them, but you're going to stay. Doesn't make sense. It's like, what? No. So drop it. That 7 of Swords, like if people want to talk shit behind your back or they want to backstab you or whatever, it's just like, ew, that's your true colors. You can deal with your karma. And like, now I'm aware, I'm going to accept the fact that that's the kind of person you are. And I'm going to just dip, like simple, you know? And thank you for showing me. February, please. Oh, bitch. Ace of fucking Cups and the Magician on the bottom. I love it. I love it. Ace of Cups. New connections, new opportunities, new self-fulfilling, emotional, exciting, expansion, creativity. A really good month for creativity for sure. February is going to be a good time for you to journal, express yourself, maybe write some poetry or music or whatever, painting, writing, coloring. It's just a good time to move all of that emotion, especially because if in January we're dropping and clearing a lot of people, some of us could be feeling disappointed with ourselves that we dealt with that for so long, or we could just be a little bit sad because you have to drop some people that you really valued for a long time. And now you're just like, ugh, like the dynamics have changed. So now I need to level up and you don't want to level up. You don't want to catch up. So I have to drop you. That's disappointing. That's sad. I get it. Trust me, I've done that a lot with a lot of people. Okay. But it's like, you're standing in your power now. You're standing in your power. You're finding your power. And I also have a 3 of Wands here. 3 of Wands. So other community will find you. You will find other community. You will find new friends, new connections. Your ships are coming in. You just need to ask the universe to bring them faster. Or you need to really focus on what you want to start and focusing on that big dream, focusing on the vibration. You already have it. Don't get too specific about everything. Let the universe bring it. Let the universe figure out the details, but you need to just hold that vibration. So for example, I'm so happy that I found my dream job, that I'm running my own business, that I have financial independence. So excited that I found a lover and I feel like I can trust you and my friends are trustworthy and we all support each other. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's amazing. And I'm so grateful. That's the vibration you want to hold, for example. Then you hold and you think about that as often as possible, and the universe will match it. They will bring you people who match that vibration. They will bring you jobs, opportunities that match that vibration. You don't need to think about what the people look like, when, where they show up, how you get the money. It doesn't matter. The universe will figure it out. This is saying you need to just filter what bullshit is not yours and how to drop that and clear that. Some people are lying. Some people are faking it. They think they can, and maybe they actually believe they can, but they can't. You're just like, bitch, you can't. You have so much growing to do and you don't see that, but I see that, so I need to leave. And it's like, you need to just figure out, you need to focus on your path and figure out how you can move into a better space that will allow you more expansion and opportunity, because bitch, it's coming, but you can't have both, bitch. You can't have both. So what do you really want? Okay. So this overall energy for February is finding your power, understanding you have all of the tools to change your life, asking the universe to bring you whatever you need for this next chapter. And you have an Ace of Cups, and the Magician is also the number 1. So you have 2 number 1s here, which technically equals 2. So new partnerships, new connections, and the expansion with the 3 here, 3 of Wands, your eye on the prize, okay? Dream big. Your ships are coming, but not in this past community, not with these old people or old behaviors or old environments. You need to drop it, clear it, which you're already doing. Amazing. Pat on the back to you. You've been doing the workshops. I love it. But like this Ace of Cups, she's coming in hot. Coming in hot. Like, I love an Ace of Cups because this is like, could be engagement for some of you, could be love, commitment, deeper intimacy, but for sure, it's an opportunity to expand in new creative ways, getting really excited about your future and feeling satisfied and fulfilled and empowered because you've got the Magician. So whatever you want, you can literally create. So don't doubt yourself, okay? I want to do one more of these ones again. I like these. I like these. We're going to do one more of these. Okay. Cute. So the bottom is the Moon. Powerful, intuitive epiphanies. Let go of worry. Let go of fear. You are now understanding the truth of your situation. Okay. And this one is the King of Winter. Knowledgeable, experienced, fair, and emotionally mature. Get advice from someone who is a professional or can help you expand. Some of you may be establishing like a platform for public speaking or taking on a leader role. Also, some of these say, yeah, emotionally mature relationships. So really feeling connected to new people in new ways. And how do you get that? Well, again, we just need to ask. It will bring it. but we can't be distracted with these old connections, etc. Right? It's just not going to work. It's not benefiting us now. I want to do a moon card actually too. Let's do a moon card for February. And of course, go watch your horoscope for your sign on my Instagram or the YouTube or whatever, because that will be more specific, but this is just the overall collective energy for February. Ooh, time to take action. It's time to take action. So I like that because that is, again, connected to this. It's connected to this. It's time to understand that you have everything you need now, and there's never going to be a time that's perfect or ready for you to jump. You just have to say, fuck it, I'm ready, I'm going to jump. I'm going to take action. And with that Ace of Cups, a lot of you will have an opportunity to accept or to expand or to move into a new chapter, a new cycle. So when it arrives, take it, jump. You are ready. Okay. I love you. I'm going to pause this and then I need to go pick up my dog and I will be back to continue and we'll start with March. I love you. Okay, we are now going to look at March. Okay, so the overall collective energies for March, please. What messages need to come through? What do we need to know about March? Ooh. All right. March looks like a big month energetically. Why? Because the bottom of the deck, I have, these are really nice, really nice. I have the King of Swords and I have the Page of Wands, okay? So the King of Swords is saying that we now have really clear vision, perspective, insight. The King of Swords is also really strong with their communication skills, really strong with their boundaries, with their budgets, with their understanding. The King of Swords doesn't lie. They're very truthful. So this could be an opportunity for you to really kind of open up and tell someone like what they need to hear, or something you've been holding on to for a long time. Maybe you've been like kind of keeping it down. Now will be the time to let it up and to let people know. Also, for just clear communication with what you need from these people, what you expect from your relationships, what you want from your partnerships, collaborations, whatever. It's not a time to shy away and to like lock your voice. Sorry, I just want to shut off my WhatsApp. There we go. It's not a time for you to shy away and to lock off and be, oh, I'm just going to hold. Like, no, like say what you need to say. And don't be scared. Be confident in your speech, okay? The Page of Wands, and behind it is the Three of Cups reversed. Looks like you now understand that you want to move in a new direction. I feel like new projects, new ideas and opportunities will be really expansive now. Why? Because we also have the spring equinox. This is Aries season. The Page of Wands, is a fire card. Fire is connected to Aries. Aries is the spark. Aries is the new energetic year. I believe that's the real new year because January is the middle of like the winter season. So we're still in the winter. We're still in that death process. We're releasing, we're clearing. Whereas once we get into spring, everything is becoming more alive again. Everything is starting to grow again. That is Aries energy. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. Aries is connected to the first house in modern day astrology. So this is a fresh start. This is a fresh start, creative expansion. This is a new flame. This is new spark. This is new inspiration, creativity, excitement. So go for it. Get more curious, and maybe some of you will want to travel, or you'll be planning a trip. Some of you for sure will be hiring a professional. I think in February, the card talked about bringing in a consultant or hiring a professional, could be a lawyer, etc. But this is another person who can support you getting really clear about your intentions, about your documentation, about your communication, just to make sure everything is clear and structured. So that's the overall energy for March. Now, we've got 3 major arcana. This is big. Okay, we have 3 major arcana. That's a big deal. Why? Because the major arcana, they are universal energetic influences. So temperance, sorry, let that focus. Temperance, this is saying to integrate everything you've learned, everything you want, everything you now know about yourself, all of the energies, all of the true colors that have come forward, all of the opportunities that have showed up. Remember, back in February, we have the Ace of Cups, we have new starts, we have the Magician, we have new beginnings. Well, now we're actually applying all of that knowledge, all of that opportunity to actual expansion. With the Tower reversed, and the Death card here reversed, the Death card reversed, there is an internal restructuring really taking place. Now, I want to pull some clarifiers, actually. Some of you could be dealing with Sagittarius energy or a Scorpio for sure. Pisces also, I'm hearing. But overall, this is like a really intense month energetically. So make sure you're slowing down. Temperance is not rushing. We are maybe getting really excited about these new chapters. If last month you got a new offer, maybe now you're planning and figuring out how to get all of the details in place so you can actually start on this new adventure. But with a Page of Wands, I think it's more about planning, dreaming, figuring out your expectations for that next cycle, and then maybe into April, we're actually like starting to move in that direction. But right now, it's still like, I know I keep talking about clearing. This to me looks more like deep subconscious energies. Because if you think about Aries, that's I, me, the ego. That's how we identify. That is our new identity emerging. So you can't have both. Remember, like you can't have your new identity emerging and you know what you want and you're feeling more powerful and you're feeling excited, but then you still have these old like mental programs that are blocking you from moving forward. They're blocking you from abundance. They're blocking you from opportunity. Like you can't have it all. So I think when we start moving into that spring equinox energy, and I'm going to have a spring equinox workshop and a workbook, of course. So like I always suggest taking that. It'll really help you figure out your thoughts and just like what energies are here and how to integrate, how to release, etc. But the focus is on releasing those old subconscious programs that are in the back, the deep. It's like, I feel like we really need to understand, okay, I have all these new opportunities, these new doors, they're opening for me. But if I want to actually go for it, like, then I need to clear out all of the old cracks in my foundation. That tower, the external world has already been crumbling. For some of you, if you've been delaying something, or you're like, oh, later, I'll make the change later. The universe is saying, no, bitch, this is the month. This is the time. Why? Because we are starting a fresh cycle. Aries season, spring equinox. This is the new energetic year. So it's really time for us to actually jump and to start. You can't bring all of that old baggage. You can't. Remember, we have the 10 of Wands reversed. You can't carry it. It's not yours. You don't need to carry it. You're supposed to experience it. You're supposed to learn from it, but you don't need to carry it forever. Like you have one wand, that's it. Okay. You don't need to carry 10 other wands. They're not even yours. So yeah, it's kind of the vibe I'm feeling. We get some clarifying cards, please. Clarifying cards. 2, maybe 3. 8 of Wands. Yeah, okay. So I have the 8 of Wands reverse again. Don't rush. I think in March, it's a really beautiful time to understand all of the shifts and changes that are happening, which is great, but don't get too excited and jump. It's like slow down, step by step by step. If you are still holding on to old ideas, old identities, old perspectives, old behaviors, addictions, routines, the universe is going to force you to drop them. The universe is going to get involved. So like this 4 of coins, you can avoid this Tower. You can avoid a shocking, unexpected, like destructive Tower moment. You can avoid it if you don't hold on to everything you know you should be dropping. If you are holding on tight, if you are holding on to everything that the universe has been showing you, it's time to drop these things. And internally, you know, oh, I should be dropping these things. If you decide to ignore that and to hold on to everything from the past, you want to hold on to it, the universe is going to force your hand, okay? They're going to force you to drop it. It's not going to be nice. So just drop it. Also, the 8 of Wands reverse. Some of you are really cutting off communication from other people. You don't want to continue interacting with them. Good, okay? I also have the Ace of Cups here, which is interesting because it's reversed. In the last month, February, you were seeing that there's new opportunities, there's new ideas, there's new collaborations or potential love connections or friends or whatever. You have these new opportunities that have arrived, or you can feel them coming, but what is blocking you from receiving them, what is blocking you are these old programs, because this is that subconscious, that deep subconscious energies that are blocking you from actually receiving the Ace of Cups. See how it's reversed? It's not coming in. It's not arriving. Why? Because we are limiting ourselves. So use this month, the spring equinox, to understand yourself in new ways, to plant those new seeds, to dream big, and to do that internal work with non-attachment, with releasing and clearing, with clearing out those old subconscious blocks, because these old programs are blocking you from accepting that Ace of Cups. So when we clear it, we can actually drop it, and then we can actually accept it and move forward into this new chapter, okay? I'm gonna pull one of these, pull one of these. Unity, unity, unity. Do the right thing for the right reason. Compare traditional approach versus a new approach and see what works for you. Spiritually minded community will support your expansion. Okay, so that's what we have for March. The card is unity. You really want to be reflecting and reviewing your past and your potential future and seeing which you prefer and what works better for you now. And then we move in that direction and we ask the universe to bring us community to support, and it will, okay? Connect with who you can. Even below in the comments, you guys can all put down your names, your contact information if you want to interact with each other, because it's not easy doing this work alone and feeling alone and like, meh. So it's like, if you guys want to connect, that's amazing. That's beautiful. Put down your information below. Also, I haven't talked about this yet, but my messaging service, it's with Hey Daily. The link is also below. The first month is $5.55, and then every month it's $8.88. And I will send out astro updates for you so you know what to expect. We're also doing like weekly tarot cards, oracle cards, like just different messages. It's not going to be a lot of messages, but I'm literally like texting and it goes out to everyone on that list. So it's a really good way to get updates, expectations, to know when different events are happening, different astrological events, Mercury going retrograde, what that means, etc. So if you guys are interested, you can sign up for that below also, okay? I love you. Enjoy the new year, the spring equinox, and I will see you soon, okay? We're moving into April. Okay. Take some water. March is done. April, what to expect for 2022 in April? That didn't sound right. What to expect in April of 2022? April, please. April, please. What messages for April, please? What messages? These ones. It's 2. Okay. Okay. We'll do bottom of the deck. Bottom. Ooh, extension. I like this. Expansion. This is also new identity because it is connected to the sun, and the sun is our identity. We just left Aries season, and we talked about that last month, where Aries is connected to our new identity, how we label ourselves, what we want to be doing, how we show up for the world. And now with the sun here, the sun is saying it's time for you to shine, bitch. This is the naked baby on the horse, just titties out. And if you remember, this year, the overall energy connected to the 6 of cups, is connected to that childlike joy, excitement, having fun. This baby is having a good time. I will tell you that. Okay, look at that naked bitch. That naked bitch, like he's loving it. Okay, so like, get out. Explore something, try new things. This looks like new opportunities. How? Well, I also have the 8 of coins here, the 8 of coins. This is focusing on hard work. In April, we're also moving into Taurus season. The North Node is in Taurus. A lot of focus on collecting resources and figuring out how to use our resources for the long-term success. We're trying to establish foundations, establish structures, establish teamwork, but we're not really following everyone else's plans. This is more about really focusing on your own skills. Some of you are maybe studying, or you're trying to learn something new. You want to be taking new courses or developing your skills, enhancing your skills somehow. I also feel like it's a really good time for you to use your hands. So get creative using your hands. Could be clay molding, could be painting, writing is going to be really good for you. I just feel like a lot of focus. Also, 8 of coins is a lot of work. So like, make sure you're taking time to get out in the sun. I also have the 4 of swords here. Okay, so get outside in the sun. Make sure you're relaxing, you're slowing down, you're chilling. Like the 8 of coins is looking like, okay, there's a lot of work, there's a lot of responsibility, there's a lot to do, but I still need to make sure I'm taking time to rest, okay? The other cards, Ace of Wands and the 4 of coins. So the 4 of coins and the Ace of Wands. I feel like for some of you, there's even more opportunities that just continue to come up, maybe more offers, other people that want something from you. But I feel like it's really important for us this month in April to identify, okay, this is a good opportunity, but do I have time for that right now? Like maybe not. So first, I want to make sure that I'm establishing my routine, establishing my structures, establishing my budget. So I'm budgeting my time, my energy, my money. Once I'm finished establishing my budget, then I can figure out, okay, what else can I accept right now? Be careful not to like overwork. Don't overwork, because Taurus sometimes just like dives in and takes on too much responsibility and they're overwhelmed and exhausted. So it's like, be careful this month, because you don't want to be like completely overwhelmed. With an Ace of Wands reverse, I also feel like there's some things that we want to jump and start and move into, but we don't have all of the paperwork ready. We don't have all of the plans ready. We don't have all of the details ready. So I feel like slow down. Again, April, slow down. It's an earth energy, slow and steady, wins the race. This is a month for growth, for planting those seeds, of course. But if you plant the seed today, does that mean tomorrow it's going to be ready? Like, no, you need to be patient, right? So a lot of patience this month also. Pull this one. Okay. Yeah, Eight of Wands reversed. Eight of Wands reversed. I'm going to do one more. Oh, the Ten of Wands is what I just said. Hierophant reverse. The Ten of Wands, Ten of Wands. Okay, there's a lot of responsibility this month. I think it's really important to slow down. Eight of Wands reverse, slow down. Don't let other people call you all day. Don't let other people overwhelm you with their messages, with their emails. I feel like you really need to sort of like sit down, get serious, use like your planner. If you downloaded the Astro-Calendar, use that to establish your, like the notes page, put down everything that's important for that month for you to achieve. And then actually use the calendar and put the dates down, okay? Like the link is below if you want to download it. And tarot, all big letters, tarot 10 is going to save you 10% for the Astro-Calendar. It's fucking amazing. Like, I hope you all have it. But yeah, like 10 of Wands, it's going to be a lot of responsibility this month, but you don't want to get too flexible with your boundaries. If you're establishing boundaries, you need to establish your boundaries and say, okay, for example, I will wake up, I will work, 9 to 5 or 9 to 6 or 9 to 2, and then take a break, and then like 3:30 till 6 or whatever. Like, establish your routine, establish your schedule, establish your structure, and then commit. And get stubborn with that commitment. Don't get flexible for other people, because there's going to be a lot of people, I think, asking, they want something from you. And it's like, you just don't have it. You don't have the time. You don't have the energy, and you can't do everything. So make sure that you're prioritizing yourself that month. Okay, that is for April. I'm going to pull one of these. Yeah, I'm hearing like whatever structure you're establishing, like get selfish with your time, with your energy, with your resources, because you don't want to waste that month getting distracted and overwhelmed and emotional. It's like, no, you want to be focused in April. Okay. Awakening. Oh my God, the sun again. Plans that will work out perfectly. Amazing ideas that lead to rewards and gratitude for all of your blessings. Okay, so plan, it's coming. The other one I have is change how you're looking, or sorry, I'm like getting confused. Back up. Change how you are looking at a situation. So change your perspective. Embrace your uniqueness. A temporary pause in action, okay? So make sure during this month, well, there's a lot happening, we're doing a lot, that we're taking time to break, we're taking time to pause. Why? Because you need your mental health stable, you need your body stable. So it's not good if your body's exhausted, your mental health is like crumbling and you're anxious and you're stressed and you're overwhelmed and you have all of these like deadlines and things that you're trying to figure out, all these projects that are piling up and you're like, it's just, no, it's just a fuck no, you know? So like, slow down in April, plan, structure, slow, steady wins. Okay, that's good. We're gonna move on to May. Okay, May. Okay, May. What overall energies are we looking at for May, please? What overall energies, okay, we're looking at for May? Got some wins coming through. Win. It's interesting though, because I got the Three of Swords here also with the Nine of Cups. So I feel like some of you are going to feel bad about winning, or maybe you're going to win and then you're going to be disappointed that you finally won something, but you always plan for that win with another person. And now that person is not there because that person you've already cleared because you had to. And now you understand that you had to clear that person so you could win, but you feel disappointed or sad because you want that person to be here to celebrate the win. So it's like maybe internally conflicted feelings. That's life. I'm sorry. But the Six of Wands is saying overall, we have success. We have a win. So get ready for whatever seeds you already planted. Maybe you notice they're already growing. Maybe you notice that you're getting recognition or applause. But Six of Wands is other people supporting your work, other people supporting your name, your reputation. So this is really good. Also, the stress, the combat, the conflict, the disagreements, the negotiations, like all of that change and focus and hard commitment back in April, like now we have an opportunity to be like, whew, I can chill for a minute. I feel good. I'm expanding. I notice that like I'm winning, or, you know, success is coming. So you're feeling good. We're feeling more committed to our vision, which is really positive, really nice. We've got Five of Cups reverse. So like, we're not crying anymore about the past. We now understand, okay, I had to clear this. I had to drop that. I had to let go of all these things so that I could win. And you feel lighter. You feel more excited about your future, excited about your expansion, excited about all of the amazing things that are coming for you now that you have more available space to accept them because you've done a lot of clearing. We've got a King of Pentacles reverse and a Two of Cups reverse. Some of you maybe are going to notice that some of your connections, some of your collaborations, partnerships, commitments, love, friends, family, they just are not committed. I think that's why some of you are feeling disappointed, because you notice that if you maintain these connections, if you continue working with this job or working with this team or this career path or with these friends, family, communities, lovers, whatever, if you keep them in your life, they're creating like instability, like it's not stable with them. So now you're understanding that. Also, maybe you're noticing for sure, some of you, maybe you're getting fired or you're losing a job or you're losing a contract or an agreement, and it looks like a loss, but don't cry, because that loss, quote unquote, that loss is actually giving you more available space to accept something that will expand into better opportunities. So I think that's why this combination, it's like, this sucks. I feel upset. I feel sad that I lost this connection, or that I thought this deal was going to work and now it didn't, it fell apart. And it's like, that person never paid me properly, or that person never got the resources they promised they would give me. They never gave me nothing. I feel like there was a commitment that maybe you had a discussion in the past and you thought that person was ready to commit. You thought that that opportunity for sure was coming. And now it looks like it didn't show up. Well, there's another opportunity that's coming, and you needed the time and the experience and the lessons from this first setup, from this first situation. You needed to learn from this person, from this. This doesn't need to be recent. It must be recent. No, it could be from the past also, but that kind of energy is back, or now you're really understanding that you needed to go through that kind of experience, that kind of lesson with that person, with that company, or with that situation, whatever. So like, you learned, you were like training with them, and now you have an opportunity to actually expand and to get what you want. You will get what you want, or better, from another situation, from another person, from another connection. But how do you get that? You first had to go through the training with this old situation, with this old person. I feel like they couldn't afford it. They couldn't commit. They couldn't provide actual stability. For some of you, this is twin flame energy. Some of you for sure are dealing with Capricorn, Taurus, or a Virgo. But it's just like, and some of you are dealing with a father, or a father type person, or a boss, or someone who could provide you with something, or you thought they could, but they can't. And that's fine. Like, you just need to accept that and say, okay, that's fine. This was training for me, and now I'm thankful for that. And now I move in a new direction. And it's like, you just do that. You just move in a new direction. I'm going to pull one of these ones. It is really good though. Like, it's a good thing. Why? Because like, you also have the 9 of Cups. Like, the 9 of Cups is literally satisfaction, winning. So you have 2 cards of winning, like 6 of Wands and the 9 of Cups. Like, you will find full personal satisfaction, and everything that you want, everything you've been dreaming of, all of that will show up. But this old situation or person, they couldn't give it to you. And I feel like you just had to experience that. You need to maybe pay off some karma, or you had to learn this lesson with this situation so that you could apply everything you've learned. You can apply it. And now when you actually get what you want, which is coming, you can maintain it, and it will be more stable and like stronger, because this, it wasn't strong enough. Maybe you thought, oh, it's strong. It wasn't committed enough. It wasn't a strong enough foundation. Like, it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked in the long run. A new start is coming. Okay. A new start is coming. Perfect. Just talked about that. And a personal issue reaches resolution. A personal issue reaches resolution. Okay, so now we have these opportunities to start a new cycle. We understand what we needed to learn from this person, and we find more peace and calm, and we just start moving in a new direction. Like, it's just what it is. Meditate and contemplate. Meditate and contemplate about what you want to be doing now, what your values really look like, and show appreciation. Maybe you don't need to say thank you to them, no, but you can meditate on just like, thank you for all of those lessons. I see it, I understand this connection, and now I'm ready to apply and to move forward into finding more opportunity, expansion, abundance, like community support. Like, some of you could also be starting like a podcast or something, or really showing the world yourself, your new unique gifts or skill set that maybe you've been hiding for a long time. So now I feel like you're ready to get out there and show it off. And I think you should. It's like free bird vibes. It's like fly, bitch. Okay, so that's what we've got for May. Okay. Going into June. Now we will focus on June. So, okay. Okay. If you have your Astro-Calendar, pull out the notes page, and we can drop down some of this tarot insight. If you don't have it yet, you can use the code tarot10, all caps, tarot10, and like 101010. And you can download it. You will save 10%. It's like fucking amazing. Okay. All the details are below. June. What do we have for June? Collective energies we can expect for June, please. Oh, bitch. Okay. I love it. In the center, we've got the Queen of Pentacles. So we are finding our abundance. We are finding more stability. We are finding better connections with the body in June. We are feeling more empowered. We are feeling more calm, chill, slow down. We are taking it easy. We also have the Emperor here. This is big dick energy. And I'm talking like, you know what I mean? It's just like, wave it around, bit. Like, I love that. Well, I love big dick energy. I'm just gonna stop. So the Emperor, woo, the Emperor, it's like we're taking control. We're finding our power, and we're really standing in our power. And we're really connecting with that new identity that's been emerging through the spring. This is the summer solstice. So this is time for us to really appreciate everything that we've been trying to grow, everything that we've been learning, all of the skills that we've been developing, the lessons that we've been learning and how we've applied them. Now that good karmic return is coming back for our benefit, and you're going to see over the next 3 months a lot of expansion and growth. I really feel, again, slow down. It's like stop and smell the roses. Like, it doesn't need to be go all the time. I think that's really important now, especially for 2022 being a 6 year, 222, it equals that 6, right? So like, I feel like letting the universe show us how to do something, when to start something, letting the universe just like bring us what we need, and not being out looking for it and trying to do so much all the time and filling our schedules. It's just like, it's more about slowing down and really chilling, relaxing, and enjoying ourselves. I have the 4 of Wands also, and the 8 of Swords. So it's like, now we have, again, something to celebrate. The 4 of Wands is really good. This is connection with family. This can be travel and experiencing new foundations, new structures, and fun, joy. So I feel like if you can get out to the cottage, if you can visit a new place, go for it. I've got the Chariot here reversed. So the Chariot reverse, I feel like maybe through the spring, we've been go. We've been trying to get things ready and doing a lot. And now I feel like in June, with the summer solstice, we have that opportunity to be like, okay, I'm just gonna like hit the brakes. I'm going to connect with myself, my body. I'm going to review all of my money, my budget. I really want to figure out how to create more opportunities from what I already have. So the spring, we're planting a lot of seeds. we're doing a lot of work, we're making a lot of connections, networking, expanding, getting excited. And then when the summer arrives, it's like, okay, perfect. Now I can stop and I can see and review everything that I have. And then I can figure out what I want to be doing next. We have an Ace of Pentacles here and the Lovers here, both reversed. So there's like new opportunities, new collaborations, new connections, commitments, people, friends, contracts, like all these new things are coming. But when I see this reversed, it's time to stop and reflect and review everything that we have. Sometimes when we're expanding so quickly, we need to just stop and like recalibrate and be like, whew, okay, what does everything look like right now? And I feel like that's the energy for June. It's like slow down and review everything that you now have. Review and assess all of your resources. The Eight of Swords reverse is saying like, whatever's been stressing you, if it's people, if it's old mental programs telling you that you need to keep working, it's just like, fuck off. Like that mindset, shut it off. Any other people that are stressing you out and you're like, you don't need to be here, clear them, okay? You don't need to answer to them. You don't need to explain yourself. The Emperor doesn't give a shit about what like the peasants are saying. He's just like, whatever, you don't even understand my perspective because you literally can't, because you've never been here. So it's like, why are you wasting your time explaining that? Like bees, they don't waste their time explaining to flies that honey tastes better than shit. So it's just like, drop it, let it go, clear it out. This Ace of Coins reverse, you have more opportunities, more money, more connections and expansion that is coming. And it's going to bring money and opportunity for growth and abundance. But first you need to figure out and budget and understand all of the resources and everything you have now, because you've gathered a lot over the last few months. Even if they're just connections or new contacts or people, they have resources, they have a network, they have access to something that you need. So I think in June, it's like, connect with the family, connect with the home. A lot of them feeling like cleaning up, maybe redecorating, feeling good, cooking at home, eating like fresh foods. I'm seeing like green juices, you know what I mean? Like this is really focusing. Some of you are trying to get pregnant or you're thinking about having children. But like, or some of you are already having children, or it's like, boom, it's go time. You're having twins, I hear for some of you. But yeah, it's like, it's a time to celebrate everything that you've already achieved and to review everything you have so you can make more available space to accept everything that's coming and to figure out where to put everything that will come, because you've gathered a lot. So now figure out where it goes, how to put it somewhere. And then over the next, couple months or whatever, you're going to get more opportunities. Where do those new opportunities go? Like, how do you put them down? Everything needs to build onto itself, right? So that's the overall energy I'm getting here. I'm going to pull one of these. Okay, that one pops up. Oh, that's like way too many. See, be bold and make the first move. So some of you could also be hesitant on asking another person for something. I also feel with that Ace of Pentacles, maybe you have this new foundation, you have this new project, you have these new ideas, perspectives, or offers, but you've been hesitant with asking for help, or you've been hesitant or putting off offering your offering to another person. It's like, why? Like with an Eight of Swords, don't get in your head. Release that old fear and understand that you are now way more grounded and strong. You have a good foundation and you have resources, control, ideas. It's like you need to share that information with other people. I don't think that you need to get out and rush and do so much work. It's like work hard doesn't equal success. It's like Now we're learning how to work smarter, not harder. But I feel like make the first move. If you want to offer something, send that email, send that text, ask that person to sit down and have that conversation. Maybe it's not about business. Maybe it's more personal. Maybe it's about what you need for your foundations with the Queen of Pentacles here, how you need to feel safe and supported and loved and like, okay, perfect. Then sit down and have that conversation. But don't wait for another person to start something if you feel like you want to start something, but you're just hesitant and you're scared to do it. It's like drop that energy and just go for it. Okay. The other one, it's on the bottom. I feel that. Oh, meditate again. Funny. That's the same as last month. There's meditate and contemplate. Got the star. The star. Sorry. Back up. Wrong sign. The star. Just that. Okay. Look at the future with hope and optimism. The power of faith can move mountains. Happy changes that will bring more relief. Okay. So really everything that you've been working towards, all of the amazing ideas and commitments that you've been making, now you have this opportunity to sit back and to watch all of the changes take place. Continue to dream about the future. Make the first move if you want to ask or you want to start or you want to reach out to another person or just have that heart-to-heart moment. And make sure that we are reviewing and budgeting all of our current resources because you have Ace of Coins, a lot of new opportunities coming, but you need to continue to build them. So you need to figure out where everything will go, okay? Like the bigger picture sort of thing. Okay. That is June. If you're interested in signing up for our weekly text messages, I literally text you guys like updates about the astrology, about just the energies. I pull some cards. Yeah, so that is below. Your first month is $555. There's a discount code below as well. And yeah, I will see you next month. I love you. Okay, you can do one more. Do July. Okay, July. Whew, I'm hungry. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy in my head. Okay. July. July. What is the overall energy for July, please, for the collective? Fuck off. Okay, what is the overall energy for July, please, for the collective? There's two. Do one more, please. Take this one, bottom of the deck. Ooh, 3 of Wands reverse. Adjustments. We are making adjustments to our budget, to our plan. Some of you have been expecting something to show up from one direction, but now you see, okay, this is maybe not going to work. This is maybe not going to be successful. So I think I'm going to change my focus onto a different area. Also, it could be pleasant surprises. We're just like, oh, okay, I didn't expect that. That was nice. Oh, again, I've got the Chariot reversed. Got the Chariot reversed. Got 7 of Cups and I've got 6 of Cups. Both reversed. All 4 are reversed, actually. Maybe Mercury is retrograde during this time. I'll need to check the dates. If you downloaded the Astro-Calendar, it will have all of those planetary movements on the calendar, and the monthly updates are really helpful also. Check your lunations page, and it says when the new moon, the full moon is, but it also in the bottom has all of the planetary movements. So I can expect that something is happening in July or through Cancer season, which could be end of June also. I feel like our values again are really a priority. We're really trying to figure out, like, why do I feel so stressed around some people? Why do I feel like some of these connections are not working? Maybe they were good connections when they started. Maybe they brought you opportunities and maybe even abundance or love or whatever. But like overall now we're really reviewing those connections and being like, do I want to continue investing into this relationship, into this job, this person, whatever? Or do I feel like it's time to say goodbye and to drop it? I also feel like some people from the past could be coming back around with the Six of Cups. Some of you could also be reflecting on the past a lot and being like, oh, I really miss that person, or I miss that project, or I miss, whatever. And that's fine. That's a natural human feeling. So don't stress about it. But with the Three of Wands reverse, I feel like there could be a little bit of an energy of like, I feel like my options are dwindling, or I feel like before I thought there was a lot of potential here with all of these things. They're looking good. And now I feel like, oh, I want to like get rid of all of these things. Like I don't want any of them. I'm gonna pull some clarifiers. What's going on? What's happening in July? Yeah, we are walking away. Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups. Some of you are really just noticing that, like, if you stay in this job, career, contract, or if it's romantic, if you continue to invest into this relationship, or if it's just friends, family, whatever, like an Eight of Cups is saying there's always one cup that is missing. And if you stay here, you're always going to be wondering about finding that missing cup, finding it in another place. You will find it. You will find satisfaction. You will find that emotional stability, support, the love, the connection, whatever you feel this connection, this current connection is lacking, you will find that elsewhere, but there's a reason that you're feeling that it's lacking. So with that Eight of Cups, I think it's time for you to really start to plan your exit, to plan your strategy for leaving, if you haven't already decided to really leave. And again, this could be friends, love, work, whatever. It's just an overall energy of us really noticing that, like, I thought I wanted this for a long time, and then I got it. And now that I have it, I'm like, ugh, do I want it? Like, I don't think I want it. So like now we're figuring out how to drop it. Yeah, babe, we're starting a new journey. You've got the Fool. You don't want to be carrying the emotional baggage. You don't want to be stressed or feeling like you need to support this other person, or you need to continue to commit and invest everything you have, all of your energy into this situation, into this job, into this career, into this person. It's just like, and I feel like you're at peace. I feel like overall my energy right now compared to the last month, like this month for July, I just feel like, okay, I found peace with my decision and I'm ready to decide, and I know what I need to do, and I'm ready to just say goodbye and to move on. And that rhymed. I'm gonna do one more of these. Yeah, wow, Three of Wands reversed twice. Three of Wands reversed. It's like, if you had a plan, if you had expectations, if you had attachment to an outcome, it's like, boom, it's gone. Or you need to drop it. You need to allow that change. You need to allow the adjustments to take place. and it's Cancer season, right? In July. So yeah, like we feel emotional. We're really understanding that divine feminine energy. So if we don't feel safe, if we don't feel supported, if we don't feel an emotional connection that is deep and true and compassionate and like intimate with that person or with this job or these friends, then like you're going to really feel all of that emotion. You're going to really feel it this month. And I think that you can't ignore it. I think it's important that you respect that part of yourself and you decide what's best for you. You have to. The Lovers. Okay. The Lovers. True love that is long lasting and decisions made from your heart and a good return for health. So I think this is what you can expect to come if you leave these toxic or these outdated situations or people in the past. Like if we can clear this energy, I think that we have these opportunities for new lovers to show up and real, true, long-lasting love. I think it's really important that you follow your heart. If your heart is not in this situation, then you need to respect your heart and you need to decide what is best for yourself, okay? Lovers. And it's okay to adjust your plan. Like we're supposed to adjust our plan. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams. So whatever you really want, whatever you think you really, really want, and whatever you feel internally that you deserve, you can have that. But what is stopping you from getting that is your self-limiting beliefs and you staying in the wrong relationships, staying in the wrong situations. That's not benefiting anyone. So it's like, you need to trust yourself, you need to follow your intuition, and you need to decide what's best for you, okay? That's what's coming up for July. I hope that helps. Yeah, if you want access to any other resources, everything is below in the description box, okay? I love you. I think I'm gonna stop here, and then I'm gonna, record more later because I'm so hungry. So, ciao. Okay, welcome back. What was that sign? I'm going to start now focusing on August. So let's see what the overall energy looks like for August, please, for the collective. All right. It is a different day, so I have different clothing. August. What does August look like for the collective, please? What does August look like? August, what kind of energy are we looking at for August 2022? Okay. Oh, that's too many cards. Okay. Ooh. Okay. August, a lot of people will be in your head, stuck in your head, overthinking, obsessing, worrying, scared. We could be having something unique happen in August. Maybe it's like a worldwide vibe. I don't know. Who knows? It's been a crazy past couple of years, right? Maybe this is when the aliens finally show up. Whatever. We've got the moon. The moon. This is saying you need to trust yourself. You have to trust yourself in August. You have to trust yourself. You have to follow your intuition, follow your own unique path, even if other people don't want to follow you, they want to talk shit about you, they want to complain about you, they disagree, it doesn't matter. I have a 9 of Swords and an 8 of Swords. and I have an 8 of Wands reverse. When I see an 8 of Swords and a 9 of Swords, I think a lot of overthinking, obsessing, worry, fear, anxiety. So whatever's happening in August, don't let that energy influence your mind so that you're stressing. We just need to release. We just need to connect with the breath, focus on the breath, connect with the body, focus on getting outside, nature. Some of you could be connecting with your mom, or issues or themes connected to motherhood could be coming up during this time. I also feel like there's a lot of people who don't have all of the information. We don't have all of the answers. We don't have all of the clarity. So it's not a time for you to be rushing forward, to be making big decisions. I think we should slow down. 8 of Wands reverse, slow down. I'm also feeling like take a pause, take a break. We have a big journey ahead of us. So I think in August, it's going to be a good time for like getting outside, connecting with nature, connecting with water, really noticing what fears, anxieties are coming up, and then asking yourself to examine those and find the root so you can clear out the root issues. Again, secrets, hidden information, really trying to calm our wild side. So imagine you're split in half. One is your calm side. It's more compassionate. It's more like feminine sort of vibe. And then you have the other side, which is wild. It's the crazy side. It's the impulsive side. It's the angry side, the side that lashes out. Like we've got the crazy dog, and then we've got the other dog that's a little more calm. So like really trying to find balance with your divine masculine and feminine. 8 of Wands reverse. I'm also feeling like other people projecting all of their shit, all of their energy, all of their fear, anxiety, insecurities. It's their energy. And I think they're projecting it onto you. So like make sure that you're like reflecting it, or you're asking the universe to like catch it and to get rid of it. Like you don't need to be taking on other people's shit. Don't accept bullshit. Don't accept lies. Don't accept whatever crazy quote unquote truth the world is trying to tell you or convince you of. It's like, if it doesn't feel right, and it doesn't need to be like the government or like this huge entity. It could just be a person, a friend, a lover, a boss, a parent. For some of you, for sure, it could be connected to your mother or a feminine female in your life. Feminine female. Feminine female. It's like what? Anyways, I just feel like trust yourself more. Okay, trust yourself more for August. Also, in August, you're going to notice there's a lot of new things showing up, a lot of either new opportunities, results, because we're like kind of in that summer vibe, right? So it's like, that's when everything you've been investing in, working towards, it's like finally going to start showing up. You're going to find better results. So when things start to arrive and you're gathering everything, it's like if you're noticing other people are jealous or they're feeling insecure because their work is not paying off. They're like, where are the results? It's not your problem. It's not your fault. It's not your responsibility. Focus on yourself. Okay. I'm going to pull some of these. We're looking for clarifying cards or advice, please, for August, because it seems stressful for some reason. So what's up? Like, I'm really hearing you have to, oh my God, again, like you need to trust yourself in August. You need to trust your emotions, but your like calm internal compass, that kind of emotions, not the stressful, impulsive, last minute, oh my God, I'm involved in the drama, I'm involved in the bullshit, I'm involved in the like battle. It's like, no, like separate yourself, connect with your higher soul path, your higher knowledge. Like you can trust yourself. So like yeah, don't let other people control you with their bullshit or fear or whatever. I also feel like a lot of you are going to be deciding. This is a big month for deciding, okay, I think I need to start this new path, or I need to leave this situation. I want to leave this person. I want to leave, or whatever. And some of you are really going to be thinking about it, noticing that this is not a healthy environment for you, noticing that these people, maybe they don't benefit you now, or they don't want you to win. They want you to fail or whatever. And it's just like, ugh, like it makes you uncomfortable. You don't want to stay in this environment. You don't want to stay here. So, trust that feeling. Also, start to plan. But 8 of Wands reverse, you don't need to, like, of course, if it's like really toxic and dangerous, leave, of course. But like 8 of Wands reverse, I feel like it's more about recognizing that feeling and saying, okay, I'm going to shift my intention. I'm going to shift my focus, and I'm going to try to figure out a plan for exit. And you will be taken care of for sure, because you have this path, and this is a major arcana. So you have those big universal energies supporting that change and that new path. But in your head, you're gonna be like, and you got a 4 fucking coins here. 4 of coins, like, I want to hold on. I want to hold on to everything. Don't, just bye, bitch, and dip. But plan it. You don't need to tell other people. I feel like communication maybe is going to be hazy or complicated or scary. So it's just like, don't tell everyone. Just say, okay, I notice what I'm feeling. I need to make a decision about this situation, and my decision is probably to leave. How do I leave professionally? How do I leave appropriately? How do I make sure I'm taken care of and I'm good to go? Like that kind of vibe, okay? Well, this one wants to come out. Yeah, 6 of coins reverse. 6 of coins reverse. I feel like it's just not equal give and take. And I feel like the boundaries are blurred and we don't know what to do. Also, we've been investing and now we're noticing this is not the thing that I want. I don't want that. So I want to change my mind. So like, go for the change. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, yeah, break free. 3 of swords reverse, 3 of wands reverse. Some of you definitely finding out about 3 of swords, 3 of wands, both reverse. Some of you have a third party energy involved. Could be lying, cheating, stealing, whatever, but like there's an outside influence. So it's you and another person, you have an agreement or a relationship or something. There's another person that is influencing that. Could be connected to the mother for some of you, but I feel like it's like an interruption. I also have, there's Capricorn energy here. So it's manipulative, it's controlling. So like, I don't like that vibe. I feel like some of you are really going to notice, like, I don't want to be involved in this system, involved in this project, involved with this person, because they're very controlling. And now that I have different opportunities for abundance, or I have different ways of making money, or like, you're going to really find and notice your power, and you're going to see that results are starting to come in new ways. And you don't need to stay for this kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? I also have the Knight of Pentacles reversed. So I feel like that person doesn't want to commit. They don't want to invest into the same things that you want. I also feel like some of you are really trying to figure out, okay, I want to change directions, but where, when, how? Do you need to decide? Do you need to plant all of your seeds right now? No, I don't think you have to. I think this is more about internal dialogue, figuring out what you want to do, what you're really feeling, how you can make a better decision for yourself moving forward, because you have a new direction that you're going to want to move in. And I think that's really for the best. Do one of these cards. Don't let pride get in your way. Your commitment is being tested. Your commitment is being tested. I think that means your commitment to yourself, your commitment to your vision, your commitment to the universe. You told them you want something. If you're not getting it in this situation, then why are you staying? They want you to leave so you can find what you really want. You told them, I want something. Well, here it is. Go out and find it, but you're not going to find it in this situation. So why are you staying? Why? Because maybe some of you have too much pride. You think, oh, I've already invested so much time into this person, into this project, into this thing, or whatever. It's like, don't let pride stand in your way, okay? Don't let pride stand in your way. Your commitment is being tested. So like, make sure whatever you've committed to, whatever you've been putting down on your new moon workshop list, whatever you're trying to manifest, it's like, bitch, the universe wants to give it to you, but like, not in this situation. This is not a good thing, okay? Don't like get me wrong, like don't misinterpret what I'm saying. There are good things happening for you, yes, but some of you are just nervous to, you're nervous to make a change. And that change is gonna be really good for you, really positive, but this situation is just gonna continue to drain you. Like it's got the devil here. It's like, ugh, I don't know about that. I don't like it. I'm gonna do one of these. Follow your passion. LOL. LOL. Follow your passion. When you're focused on your career, follow your passion. Be the best at what you do. You will be compensated for your creative talents. Okay, so some of you really wanting to start the business or make that big change and dive into full-time work on your own, running your own business or starting something. Maybe you want to get involved in a new creative project or whatever, but you're scared. Go for it. Okay, go for it. Okay, that's good. For August, done. We're gonna do September. So September now. Okay. 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 September. September. Spirit, what do we have to tell them about September 2022? What is the overall collective energy for September 2022? Okay. September 2022. First card I have is the Four of Coins. Again, what are you really holding on to? Some of you, after making those big decisions, you're still thinking about going back. So like in August, okay, we're changing gears and we're focused, but we're still holding on. Maybe some of you are still connected to that scarcity mindset, these old ideas or perspectives that you don't have enough, that you're not going to find enough. I have the Wheel of Fortune reversed, and I've got the Seven of Cups reversed, and I have a Seven of Swords here. So I feel like this is a really good opportunity for us to figure out how to find better balance. We're now moving into Libra season and Scorpio season, I believe. So this is going to be deep subconscious release, old programs, old fears and anxieties connected to love, friendship, money, resources, etc. I have the Queen of Cups here. So really important for you in September, really important for all of us to be connecting with the body and clearing out any emotions that are coming up without acting impulsively. You're going to want to be journaling a lot. You're going to want to be out maybe in nature or just like taking long baths with some salts, like anything you can do to clean your energy often every day, if you can, is going to be really, really helpful. The Queen of Cups is really trying to figure out what she's feeling and how to use that energy to apply to her everyday life or to apply to something that will benefit her. Really good time for creativity, writing, painting, self-expression. I feel like connecting with a therapist or a worker, a service provider, like someone, an energy worker, someone who can help you understand what you're feeling inside. The Queen of Cups is really prioritizing herself, her mental health. So it's really important that in September, we're focused on our mental health and maintaining balance and stability. Seven of Swords. What are you ignoring? What deep wounds or traumas, triggers are we ignoring? We don't want to look at it. You need to look at it, because when you look at it and you include it into your healing journey, like, you're going to be able to clear it. And then what comes next will be easier for you to maintain and to accept. Now, the Seven of Cups reverse, some of you could be feeling like your options are dwindling. Also, some of you could be feeling like, ew, I wanted all of these things up until now, and now take them all off. Like, I don't want any of these things, just get rid of them. It's like mentally, we're ready to release, but physically, we're still holding on to things. I also feel like some of you, you need to move or clean your space. We're also moving into the fall equinox. So this is a huge opportunity for us to begin that release process. Seven of Cups reverse, for some of you, you've been living in like dream land, like fantasy, and it's like, oh my God, now it's just like, boom, it's like, wake up, wow. I see how I've been blocking myself. I understand who or what projects are not benefiting me, and I don't need to continue working with them. I don't need to continue dealing with this kind of energy. The Wheel of Fortune reverse says, yes, new doors are here, but maybe they're not open yet. For some of you, you think you found the door, but soon another door is going to show up, and you're probably going to want that one. So I think it's like, slow down again, patience. This is more about focusing on your mental health, focusing on what you're feeling, focusing on your scarcity, your blocked blessings. It's like you really want something, but like you're attached to these old foundations, these old structures, these old routines, and they don't benefit you. So how do we clear them so we have more available space for what we really want and deserve? Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, Temperance. Really focusing on finding balance. This is Libra season, I believe. So like we have that just in the air. It's also a time for like fun, flirty. So like, of course, make sure you're having as much fun as possible, just sort of like integrated into your day, because you're gonna want something light. You're gonna want to be connecting with people who really understand you. I feel like this month, you don't want to be surrounding yourself with people who drain your energy. You don't want to be connecting with other people who don't understand your perspective. You have to be explaining yourself and like really getting into it's just like, I feel like this month is more about like simplicity, just like keep it cute. Temperance, this is new learning. So maybe some of you want to continue to dive into learning a language or a new skill set. It's like, keep your hands busy. I feel like staying home and focusing on what you want for yourself is really important, and not you showing up to do work for other people, or you showing up because other people expect you to show up for them. It's just like, this is not the time for that. This is really like, focus on your resources, focus on your foundation, focus on your structures that keep you feeling healthy and balanced. Take this one too. Yeah, the Devil. It's like, we just have this challenging energy of like the possibility to fall back into our old patterns. Libra is connected to Venus. Venus is beautiful and amazing, and enjoys love and friendship and connection and like fashion and sex and all of that. But Venus can like overdo it, and she can really dive in. So like, be careful, especially with this Temperance card. Slow down in September. Take it slow, okay? The Devil card, we have temptation to go back. We have temptation to escape. We don't want to be involved in the world. We want to escape and just like dive off. Like it's tempting. So be careful. Wheel of Fortune. You got the Wheel of Fortune twice. Wheel of Fortune twice. So things are moving. Like things are coming. Your life is moving forward. Yes, but you can't, I feel like you can't enter the next chapter with these old mindsets, with these old fears, anxieties, the scarcity, the lack of self-love or whatever. Like there's something in the deep subconscious, the subconscious that still needs to be cleared. So it's like, take the time to do that. Just slow down. The Wheel of Fortune is saying like, yes, things are coming, opportunities are coming, like everything is still moving forward, but like, just because you feel like it's paused doesn't mean it's really paused. No, give that over to your guides, to the universe, let them do the work for you. You just need to focus on like maintaining mental health and like balance, okay? I wanna pull one of these. What? This is the exact same one. It's the same as last month. Strange. I'm gonna pull one more. Yeah, you have a better choice. You're not seeing all things clearly. Don't run away from the truth. Don't run away from the truth. Also, the other one was follow your passion. Be the best at what you do, and you will be compensated for your creative skills. So again, we really need to trust ourselves. This is really sort of connected with last month's reading. I feel like just slow down. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I just feel like overall the energy this month is saying like, you really have more options than you think, especially because before we said it feels like our options are dwindling, or I feel like the fantasy that I was living in up until now is now just boom. And it's like the real world has like smacked me in the face. And it's like, okay, so this is what I'm now dealing with. Okay, fine. But like, don't think that you're alone. Don't think that you're like, oh, everything's running out. It's not. You have better doors that will open very soon. You have the Wheel of Fortune twice. Like, that's amazing. So like, this is good, I promise. And you have 4 major arcana cards, which is universal influence and guidance. So make sure that whatever is coming up, you're not like letting your mind take control and tell you and convince you that life is over and that everything is shit and it sucks. Like, it's not true, okay? Let's do October. Okay, October. October 2022, please, for the overall collective energy. Maverick, come here. October. Go lay down. Go on. Lay down. October. Okay. Ooh, bitch. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. The Tower. Okay, big change. What have we been talking about? A lot of new doors will be opening soon. We said that last month. Also in August, it looked like slow down. Now it looks like time to move forward. This is for October. We've got that, ooh, and that trust and that hard work. Okay. I feel like a lot of surprises, a lot of like, wow, okay, new information coming forward, maybe last minute changes, sudden shifts, whatever. It's leading you to 9 of fucking coins, Ace of fucking coins, the fucking Hermit. Like, This month is lit, okay? This is a lot of new resources, new opportunities for money to invest your time, energy, money into new cycles, into new chapters, into new things that will lead to more abundance. They will bring more opportunity, more money, more abundance for you. You need to trust yourself. I have two cards here connected to trust. I have the High Priestess and I have the Hermit. Both of these, internal compass, internal wisdom. Like, you don't have all the clarity, you don't have all the answers or all the information. You need to trust yourself to walk in the right direction, especially you've got, like, imagine it's dark and you only have one lantern. It's like you can only see 4, 5, 6 steps ahead. That's it. So you only need to know that, okay, this is what I will do now. This is what I will do next. And then whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Don't focus on, 1 mile ahead. Don't focus on next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, next month, 2 months, 3 months, next year, 2 years. It doesn't matter, because whatever you're focusing on now, whatever you're investing in, it's leading you to a lot of abundance. You got 9 of coins, Ace of coins. This is a new cycle, new chapter, new door that's opening, moving through. This is fun, flirty energy. This is like abundance, feeling good. Some of you maybe want to change your hair or shop, or some of you for sure are like winning money, I'm hearing, or you're getting a promotion, you're getting a raise, like you're finally, a big check is going to show up and you're going to be like, bitch, yes. I feel like some of you, maybe they're going to like pay you more money than you expected or whatever. But like some of you want to be moving or changing things in your home, renovating, leveling up, redecorating. It's like whatever you're doing, you don't want to be involved in the 5 of Wands bullshit. Okay. This drama, this 5 of Wands reverse, people who are jealous, backstabbers, they're talking a lot of shit because you are finally winning and they're falling behind. And it's very fucking clear because you don't want to be socializing with them because you have found new connections, new friends, new social groups or whatever. And I feel like they feel disappointed with themselves, but they can't say that. So they would prefer to project it onto you and make you feel bad, make you feel, oh, you've changed. Oh, you're so snobby now. No, bitch, I'm just leveling up and you're falling behind. It's that simple. So yeah, I feel like this for October, this is a fucking vibe. This is also Scorpio energy. So we have that like deep, powerful, we've got the Tower card here. This is Pluto connected to Scorpio. It's like, there's a lot of rebirth. There's a lot of growth and leveling up that I'm seeing for everyone this month. So this is an overall fucking vibe. I love it. Also trying to figure out all of the details, paperwork, planning, resources, budgeting, making sure that you know where everything will go. You have a lot to sort of review, and then you're going to make a plan for how to use everything and apply it to like the next steps. Okay, I like this. Also, some of you could be waiting for documents, like official commitments or whatever. The offer is here, like an Ace of Coins, like the offer is here. We're talking about it. I think it will come. I do. But there maybe is a bit of a holdup, or you don't have all of the information, or they're still kind of like, yeah, we're going to give you all of these things, or we want to hire you, but you're like, when does it start? When do I get the things? How do I get the resources? How do I get the, or whatever. It's just like, there's still some questions that are not answered. But like, I wouldn't stress. Nothing about this makes me feel stressed. No. Confidence is your key to success. Confidence is your key to success. This bitch, confidence. You can't tell me nothing, bitch. That's the vibe. Y'all can't tell me fucking nothing. Okay. And we'll do one of these. Oh, a romantic partner. A romantic partner. Okay, okay, okay. I have honorable, devoted, mature, and warm-hearted. A romantic partner you can trust. For some of you, this is going to be more about business. I can already feel it. It's more about a collaboration, but that person you can trust. This person, it's like they see what you can do and they want to support that and they have an offer, or vice versa. And that collaboration is just going to level things up even more. You don't have all the details. You don't know exactly where it will go, but you know it feels right. Follow it. Also, I have excellent advice from the heart. So if you feel another person is just sharing something with you, they just want to let you know, and you're like, oh, that feels good. That feels right. Maybe it's about the collaboration, about the job, about the project, or whatever. If it feels right in your heart on a soul level, it feels like that vibe is just matching. It's right. Go with it. Getting involved in a new creative endeavor or a new culture. Interesting. Okay. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's move into November. November. November, please, for 2022, the collective energy. November, please. Okay, November. Okay, again. Oh, bitch. Okay, answers. So this looks like a little bit of delay in November. Looks like connecting with friends, family, lovers, whatever. But I have the Tower reversed. So I feel like all of the changes that happened last month, now internally, you're really noticing, wow, I am different. I am now reestablishing myself, reestablishing my boundaries, reestablishing my structures, my internal compass. I feel like it's like recalibrating. I also have the 10 of Cups here. So we have a lot to celebrate. And we've got the High Priestess here reversed. So it looks like all of that hidden information has now come up. So that hidden information has now come up. We have more clarity about the contracts, agreements, or about how we feel about these collaborations, these partnerships. Some of you met someone and then this person didn't really mesh. So you're going to meet another person, but I think the two of them are connected. So maybe you meet someone, sorry, that I want this to be clear in sign language. So someone, boom, you meet them, they have a friend or a connection. You don't really connect with this original person, but then the other person that you just met from them, you met them, that's the person that you want to connect with. So imagine there's two, it's not the first, it's going to be the second one. It's going to be a better connection for you. Some of you are dropping a Scorpio, Pisces, or a Leo. I also feel like the attitude is just changing. The vibe, the emotional connection we have with this project or person or whatever is just shifting. I also have a 6 of Coins here reversed. So now it's like, okay, this situation was here for me to learn. I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about this situation, a lot about this kind of work or this kind of energy. And now that I've learned the lesson, perfect, I can apply it moving forward and I can find a better balanced connection. I feel like some of you could be feeling a little bit in the dark, just like confused about what the next steps are, what they look like. You don't know, doesn't really matter. I feel like overall, when I see this 10 of Cups, you just need to trust again and know that like good things are coming. With this 10 of Cups, it's like connect with loved ones, connect with family, with friends, like get creative. I want a few clarifying cards. We're still, oh God, yeah. See, the Wheel of Fortune is back again. Wheel of Fortune. It's reversed. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 major arcana and only 5 cards altogether. So 5 of them, 4 of them are major, wow, major arcana. That means like higher powers influencing and universal controls taking over. Sorry, I'm recording this in the Mercury retrograde pre-shadow, so I can like literally notice my like hands and my mind are like a little bit disconnected. So I'm sorry for all of the mistakes and the slowdowns and the go backs. I need to make sure this is clear for the deaf people also. So yeah, that Wheel of Fortune reverse is saying like those doors, they're here. Maybe you just don't have the key yet. It's fine. It doesn't matter why you're going to stress yourself out. Like just leave it. Just leave the door. It will open when it's ready. Also, you've got a lot of good shit coming for you. Yeah. Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups. So some of you for sure connecting with a new lover, or you're committing to your project or your business or a person in a new way. There's a better commitment. It's more grounded. It's more structured and stable. And I think that that other person also is like more ready. I have an Ace of Cups here reversed also. So I feel like there's this new idea that's floating around, but you don't have all of the information. You don't have the knowledge for like grabbing that idea and applying it to something. So I feel like there's still a lot of either debate or discussion taking place. Two of Swords reverse as like, you're not stuck. I don't think that you feel stuck. I think that you're just trying to figure out what to do with all this new perspective, what to do with this new connection, what to do with this new energy. You don't need to decide right now. Like the sun will come up, but it's just like, it's reversed right now. It's reversed right now because you don't have all of the pieces to your puzzle. Like you can't see the full picture. It's fine. It's just like, don't stress yourself out. I also feel like some of you, maybe the emotions or another person you're dealing with, their emotions could be a little bit up and down, but they're kind of like just masking it. Or if it's yourself, you're just like, oh, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. But inside it's kind of like, ugh. And it's just like, just chill. Like do what you can do to clear that, or to just connect with the body, with the breath again. Sorry. Yeah, like there's a lot of internal work happening. Also, if we're still in November, then we're still connected to that Scorpio energy. I believe Scorpio season, or is it September, October? Because we do Libra. No, Virgo. Yeah, Virgo is here, which means October is Scorpio, I believe. And then, yeah, so we still have a lot of Scorpio energy, I believe, right now, which is that deep subconscious programming and the shifting and the releasing. It's like, there's a lot changing internally. So you don't need to make any big decisions right now because you're going through this internal transformation. So it's like, why would you decide something important right now when everything internally is changing? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So just slow down. Let's see what these cards say. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side. And a personal issue reaches resolution. A personal issue reaches resolution. So I feel like whatever internally we've been trying to clear, trying to stop struggling with for a while, it's like we're finally going to really be clearing that. And we always feel the same energies coming back around, because healing is literally secular. Like everything in this universe moves secular. It moves like that. La, 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 la. So you're always going to feel that energy again, or that trauma, or that memory, or whatever will always come back at some point, but you'll have better tools. You'll have more energetic and emotional maturity. Like you'll know how to handle it better, so it won't impact you the same as it did like when it happened. But like luck is on your side, so you are being supported. So it's like whatever you feel externally, you don't have the clarity, you don't have the answers, it doesn't even matter. It's like everything is working out for you. So it's like slow down, just chill. We have the King of Winter, knowledgeable, experienced, fair-minded, and unemotional. Maverick, shh, I'm barking. Maverick, enough. Get advice from some professional. Get advice from someone professional and objective. So get advice from someone professional and objective. You could be involved in public speaking and unemotional relationships. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of sort of like neutrality in this month. This is for November. So I feel like, again, I think I said that before, is like if internally your emotions are up and down, just kind of smile and be like, it's okay. I'm still trying to figure out what's happening inside of me because there's so much change. But 10 of Cups, I feel like you still have a lot to be grateful for, because like 10 of Cups is amazing. Like this is a really good card. Like you're going to be feeling really happy, excited, emotionally fulfilled. But I feel like because now you're leveling up and you're moving into a new chapter, you're moving into a new cycle, what you wanted up until now is changing, and your external world is changing, and your new life is starting to show up, new opportunities, new connections, new balance, new romance, or whatever. So I feel like you're kind of stuck in the middle of like 3 different things. It's like, okay, my old life is kind of coming apart. My new life is starting to come together. I internally want different things now because I value different things, but the old things that I used to value are still here. The new things that I want to value and that I value now are showing up, and externally, everything is starting to kind of crumble. It's just like, I feel like this is just a big internal change, external change. So it's just like, chat with a coach, chat with someone who can give you advice, who is neutral and not emotional and up and down. It's just like, I feel like, just slow down. That Ace of Cups reverse, like this is a new opportunity coming. This is new emotional maturity and balance. I feel like this is what will come very soon. But like right now, we're in fall, we're moving closer to the winter solstice. So it's like, this is time of release, you know, death, rebirth, decay. So it's just like, it's not really comfortable. So do what you can to remain comfortable, okay? Queen of Pentacles, stay home, focus on your body, work out, eat healthy, cook, etc. Okay, I'm going to wrap that up for November. And we're going to do December now. December. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Okay. December 2022. What does the collective need to know about the overall energies? December, please. December, please. Okay. Okay. December, I love it. Queen of Swords, clarity, answers, making decisions, clear communication, about work. Oh my goodness. We've got the Emperor, we've got Justice, Queen of Swords, Three of Coins. Like, yeah. December, we have answers, clarity, we're taking control, we're finding our power. I feel like resources are coming in. Some of you, if you've been running your own business, I feel like you're going to have an influx in sales, a lot of customers or just people coming your way. If it's not about business, it's just new connections that will lead you next year. They will lead you to new opportunities for abundance, money. I also feel we've got the Death card here reversed with the Three of Swords. We're still clearing a lot of that like scarcity mindset that kind of came up in Scorpio season. Three of Swords, you could be feel triggered or maybe wanting to back up into your old habits, your old belief systems, your old programs, or just bad ways of talking to yourself, like bad thoughts. And that's, it's just like, just let it go. Just understand whatever is coming up, it's because we're clearing it. You've got a Two of Wands here and a Six of Coins. So I feel like those new collaborations or partnerships, now you have this opportunity to really dream and see all of the potential future possibilities for you. It's like the opportunities and the options are endless. So it's like they're unlimited. So don't limit yourself, especially if you're feeling like, oh, I want this, but that will never happen for me. Yes, it will. You just need to take control and trust that that new identity that is emerging for you is going to find way better connections, better opportunities, like better, literally better contracts, negotiations, agreements. I also feel like the karma, a lot of your karma has been paid off. And that Three of Coins is saying like, now we have an opportunity to connect with new teams and establish new community expansion. Yeah, there's like fire, like I'm feeling fiery. This is December, right? So I guess that's Sagittarius season. I feel bad with the like, oh, which zodiac sign is in the month. Like I'm always confused when I'm talking like this as like an overall year. I think December is Sagittarius though. So that's fire. If it's not, whatever, but you have fire here. Like this is literally, and that's the Aries card. So this is like taking control, connecting with your new identity. This is the first house. So showing up and saying, bitch, I'm here. And what do you want? You tell them what you want. I also feel like those opportunities for expansion, contracts, negotiations are going to be really strong. And you need to communicate clearly what you want because you have the Queen of Swords here. So it's like a lot of ideas. And you've got the fucking Eight of Wands behind it. A lot of excitement, a lot of passion, a lot of creativity. Use it. With that Death card reverse, that deep internal transformation is still happening, but externally, it's like you have an opportunity to collaborate. I feel like those teams, maybe some of you need to delegate or hire other people. Some of you are really figuring out a plan of action for this next chapter. It looks like you have new connections and now you're planning your structures, you're planning your foundations, you're trying to build something bigger. Go for it. Really good time for that, okay? Eight of Swords reverse. Eight of Swords reverse. Don't limit yourself. Don't let your old ideas. Remember, we have the Three of Swords. Three of Swords is going to be old triggers, old traumas, old belief systems coming back up. Why? Because we're clearing them. Death card reversed. We're clearing them. Chariot. Chariot, focus on the future, focus on success. Some of you will be traveling. Some of you will be buying a new car or fixing something on your car. Be careful driving for some of you, I'm hearing. Queen of Pentacles, 10 of fucking cups, bitch. Yes. Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. This is abundance. Like whatever you are setting up now, whatever connections you are making now, whatever you are planning now, next year, 2023, this is going to bring more money, more abundance, more stability, more opportunity for expansion. Like really make sure you're taking time to break, to slow down, to connect with your body, to focus on your health. And just like resources, money, budget, I just feel like it's good. It's flowing towards you. Or if you don't see the money, if you don't see the resources, whatever is connecting, whatever is coming to you now, in the month of December, those people, those projects will lead you to more opportunity, lead you to more abundance, lead you to more resources. So don't just like, no, get involved. Okay. Some of you could be connecting with Scorpio, Libra, Cancer energy, or Aries, I already said. Also got the princess of winter, inquisitive, truthful, realistic, and undiplomatic. I don't know the sign for that. Information that can help you, but which may also be difficult to hear. So information maybe is challenging to hear, but it will benefit you. It will help you, okay? Speaking the truth, but with kindness. An indigo child or adult. So the idea of the indigo child, those indigo children, they are like star seeds sort of thing. So from other planets, and they come here to help like wake up the world, to help raise the vibration. So if you feel that you are one of those children, now you are maybe being asked to really establish yourself in a new, unique way, to start something new, or to connect with and support others so that they can lift up like that. But I just feel like overall, I think I said that before. Yeah, Queen of Swords. It's really important that you speak your truth. What do you want? What is your vision? There's a reason that you have that download. Your like soul team is giving you information. When they give it to you, because maybe you yourself are an indigo child, like when they give you that information, you're supposed to share it. You need to speak your truth and you need to be honest about what you want. Maybe you don't know exactly what you want for the overall result, but if you understand the next step or you see the next piece of the puzzle, then you need to talk about it. You need to ask for it and you need to like start using it. And then the next pieces will show up also. The picture will get bigger later, but right now you need to just trust and follow that intuitive compass. Okay. Last card. Oh no, wait, this one we did this one. Take time to breathe and prosperity lies ahead. Take time to breathe and prosperity, money, opportunity lies ahead. Okay. I love you. That is December. Happy winter solstice. Take the new moon workshop, the full moon. Wow. The full moon workshop, the new moon workshop. Whoo, this Mercury retrograde is fucking with me. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I love you. Next will be the 12 zodiac signs and what their year ahead looks like. Okay. I'm going to change. I'm going to eat. I'll be back like tomorrow to record it. I love you. Okay. Welcome to the portion that focuses on the zodiac year forecast. So I'm going to pull 3 cards. I maybe will use clarifying cards. Of course, we'll just see how it goes. I maybe will pull more cards, whatever, but the overall setup is going to be 3. So the first card is the overall vibe, the vibe. The second card will be a challenge for this year. And the third card will be advice, and like kind of what you should do to maybe deal with that challenge or how to just progress better. Okay, I'm also going to pull a mudra card. They all have a word on them, like steadiness, compassion, steadiness, like etc. So I'm gonna pull one of these. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Okay, so let's dive in. We're going to jump into it. All of these zodiac names will be under the video listed, and you can just click on it and it will time jump to that reading. Okay, this is for the overall energy. I would suggest watching your sun sign, your rising, and your moon also to get an overall perspective for this year ahead, 2022. Okay, so we're going to start with Aries. I'm going to follow the zodiacal order. So yeah, let's begin. Okay, what do you need? Go lay down. We will go for a walk later, my love. Go lay down. My dog, go lay down. Okay, Aries, let's start with Aries. So, okay, the overall vibe is the first card, a challenge is the second card, and advice is the third card. Okay. And okay. Overall vibe, please, for Aries for 2022. Overall vibe for Aries for 2022. Overall vibe for Aries for 2022. Overall vibe for Aries for 2022. Overall vibe. Okay. Oh, love it. Got the Queen of Wands for your overall vibe. A challenge for 2022 for Aries, please. A challenge for 2022 for Aries. Okay, Six of Swords, and advice. Advice is the Two of Wands reverse. So the advice is the Two of Wands reverse. So this looks like overall, you're going to have an opportunity to establish yourself in new ways. I feel like some of you are maybe really wanting to launch your business or take more ownership for, like you want to take more responsibility is a better way to say it. Take more responsibility for yourself, for your actions, for your plan. I also feel like some of you are going to be feeling really independent. Could be financial independence, could just be like, fuck these people. I don't want to be involved in these groups anymore. I'm dropping them and I want to focus on leveling up my vibe. I feel like some of you maybe will feel like an outsider, like other people don't want to contact me or they don't want to invite me. It's like, those are not your people, your groups, your social groups, your professional groups, like it's all changing. And maybe you're noticing that you don't resonate, you don't feel connected with these people from your past. Like up until now, it was good, it was nice, it was helpful, they taught you a lot. But like now in this next chapter, you don't need these people, you need new people. You need to take more chances, more opportunities on yourself. Focus on yourself, on your vision, on your work. Remember, Jupiter is in Pisces this year for a long time. So it's a lot of big dreams and focusing on the positive, focusing on the good luck that's supporting you from the universe and just like getting your money, getting your opportunities and establishing yourself in new ways. The challenge, Six of Swords, I feel like is really dropping these people. Six of Swords, that's the challenge. The challenge is dealing with heavy emotions and feeling maybe frustrated, disappointed. Doesn't matter because you're the queen, bitch. Like, it's the Queen of Wands. This is Aries. Aries is connected to fire. This is literally the Queen of Fire. Like, I also feel like a lot of acceptance for who you are now becoming, waiting to receive. You don't need to be out rushing, looking for everything, doing so much. I think this year is more about allowing the universe to bring you what you want, asking and waiting and being patient until you receive it. The universe will bring it, but sometimes we feel like just because of capitalism or because of society brainwashing us to think that we have to be working 24/7, 40 hours a week. It's just like, it's bullshit. So now I think you're really dropping those old ideas, dropping a lot of these old programs from childhood. That's what this Six of Swords is also saying, is like a lot of what you've learned is from society, from your parents, from whatever. They're maybe connected to old scarcity mindsets or old programming connected to fear that you can't do something or you need other people to approve it. It's like, we're just done. You don't need to do that. And I think your challenge this year is going to be focusing on what you really want, going after it, getting it, and not saying sorry, not apologizing for your behavior. Of course, be respectful, but like a challenge is going to be feeling alone maybe because there's a lot of changes. And those changes are good. They're positive because it's bringing a lot of expansion, a lot of opportunity, a lot of abundance, money, new connections, new love, new friends. Understanding people, understanding your society, your social groups better. Like there's a deeper understanding, a deeper awareness that you are now sort of applying. And I feel like with the Six of Swords, it's time for you to move forward. Like the Six of Swords is moving on. It's like dropping these projects, people, places, things that don't benefit you, leaving them behind, dropping them, and moving forward. That's going to be your challenge, because I think some of you are like, oh, I don't want to, but you should, because that's where you will find a lot of the opportunities that are coming for you. The other thing, your advice, Two of Wands reverse. If it's not working, don't force it. That's the first thing I'm hearing. Second thing, don't obsess. Don't obsess about what they're doing, about what they're up to, about their projects, their love life. It doesn't matter. If you're not involved, then period. Draw a boundary, close the door, lock it, throw away the key, and move on. Don't obsess about them. Don't look up what they're doing. Don't try to get involved. Don't try to get revenge. Like, it's just drop it, okay? I think some of you need to find more peace with the idea that these people are not supposed to stay in your life forever, and that's fine. That's good, because now you have more independence, you have more freedom, and you can decide how you want to move forward, that Queen of Wands. But I feel like there's a little bit of this overall energy of like, ugh, like, I wish they could come, or I wish they could level up, or I wish they could catch up, but like, they're not doing the work. Okay, so that's the overall energy I feel. I'm going to pick some oracle cards. So let's see what your mudra card is. Card for the year, please. For the year, please. A card for the year for Aries. Card for the year for Aries, please. Card for the year for Aries, please. I also feel overall like this year you need to remain calm. Don't pop off. Don't get involved in the drama. It's just like this is very individualistic. It looks alone. And I don't mean that you're going to feel alone all the time. Like, no, I just mean like you need to focus on yourself, on your money, projects, your stability, your foundations, whatever you're setting up for your new chapter, your next cycle is like, your priority needs to be yourself. Prioritize yourself. Don't get involved with triggers and responses and like texting and just calling and fighting and blah, blah, blah. Like Aries can just be like, bitch. It's like, no, not this year, because it's a waste of your energy. And when you pop off, you're investing your energy into those people and you're fueling them up, and then they can fight back. It's like, it's stupid. Don't gas them up. Leave them on empty, okay? Okay, let's see here. Okay, there's one is already like front, so I'm gonna take that one. Boom. Expansion. What did I just say? Expansion is your card, your word for the year ahead. Expansion. It includes lightness, ease, and appreciation, okay? You can look up, I'm not going to explain all of this because there's like a whole description of how to use that mudra, but if you're interested, you can just research Vayu mudra, V-A-Y-U mudra, M-U-D-R-A, and just research it, and it'll tell you how to make that hand shape and how to breathe so that you, how to breathe so you can include that energy moving forward, okay? This is what it looks like. And it's the number 6. I love that because it's a 24. 2 and 4 equals 6. This year is a 6. And 6 also focuses on expansion and opportunity. So like, don't get involved in the drama, the bullshit. Okay. I'm telling you right now, you will regret it if you waste your fucking energy, time, money, attention, investing it into bullshit, drama, gossip. It's like, why? Like, just drop it. Leave them, focus on yourself and go. Okay. We're going to do a moon card. Don't let pride get in your way. Ooh, this is a full moon in Leo. Some of you could be dealing with Leo energy. Also, Leo is connected to pride, and sometimes they're very proud and they want to make sure that everyone knows that they're right or whatever. Don't let your pride get in your way. You want to focus on just releasing it. If you feel like, oh, I just need to teach that person, or I just want to tell them, it's like, why? Ask yourself why. Why do you want to get involved? Why? Don't do it. Focus on yourself. Focus on your bag. Okay. One more card. Okay, two came out. Ace of Spring. It's time to take action. It's time to take action, okay? Be fearless. Get excited about your future. You have amazing career opportunities ahead. The other one is get advice from a professional or someone objective. Maybe you are involved in public speaking or leadership. Don't let your emotions get involved, okay? That wraps it up perfectly. I love you. Go watch your rising and moon sign. Also, if you haven't bought the calendar, the Astro 2022 calendar, use the discount code TAROT10, all big letters, T-A-R-O-T, and then 1 and 0, and you will save 10%. The calendar is fucking amazing. I'm telling you, like, just go check it out on my website. The links are below. Okay. I love you, Aries. Thank you for purchasing this. Boom. Expansion, bitch. Okay. Love it. Next, cross Aries off. Taurus. Time for Taurus. Okay. Time for Taurus. Time for Taurus, Taurus time. Time for Taurus. Taurus time. Time for Taurus, time. Okay, Taurus, what's up? Let's see what your year ahead looks like. The first card is the vibe. The second card is the challenge. The third card is advice. Then we're going to pick one of each oracle. I have 3 decks. We're going to pick 3 for that. Okay, Taurus. Oh. Okay. 6 of Cups, overall vibe. The 6 of Cups reverse. Challenge. What is the challenge for Taurus, please? What is the challenge for Taurus, please? Okay. Knight of Cups. Beautiful. And the advice for Taurus, please. Oh, that's your card. Hierophant. Bottom of the deck, the Sun reverse. This is your card, the Hierophant. Okay. Okay. The first thing that I'm feeling about your year ahead. First of all, the North Node is going to be in your sign. The North Node will be in Taurus for a lot of this year, if not the full year. I think it starts moving into Taurus very soon in January, I believe, but very soon for sure. You can just check Google for the exact dates, but like it will be in your sign for a long time. It's at least a year, maybe a year and a half. Now, for example, it was just in the sign of Gemini. I am a Gemini. My entire life has changed, has leveled up. My business, my image, everything has expanded. It's like, that is what the North Node does, okay? In your sign, that's what it will do. So your first overall vibe, Six of Cups reverse, Six of Cups reverse. I feel like a lot of you need to find more peace with the past. The challenge card is the Knight of Cups. So your challenge will be to move forward with more emotional maturity and understanding and acceptance about your overall energy and your history and your family history and your partnership, your love life, like whatever brings you pain or suffering or struggle or whatever. It's just like that kind of energy, we're just dropping it. Like we've been processing so much of that struggle for so long. And I feel like now we have an opportunity to finally find more peace with the past. So that will be a big focus for you this year. Your advice is to establish new behaviors, establish new structures, establish new foundations, stability, money, resources, contracts, negotiations. I feel like maybe some of you want to hire a professional to help with maybe mental processing. So like a therapist or an energy worker would be really helpful. Also establishing a new routine, making sure that you're eating new foods, you're wearing new colors, new clothing, you're reading new material, new books, because you want to start rewiring your brain. You don't want the same neural pathways going fired over and over and over. It's like, that's not what you need for this next chapter. What you need for this next chapter is to separate yourself from your past, separate yourself from maybe the people who disappoint you, or the energies and the ideas and the perspectives that make you believe that person will always disappoint you or will always fuck up. It's like, I feel like there's like some deep either traumas or memories or just bad experiences that really made you feel upset with that person or that kind of energy, or like there's something that's kind of stuck. And of course, because we're fixed earth energy, so Taurus is like, it's heavy. It's like Taurus is a hard energy to deal with, because when you believe something, you really, really believe it. And it's hard to change that thought because you're fixed earth. You are like the most frozen sign of them all, I would say. The most is probably you and maybe Scorpio. But like, I just feel like it's fine. Like whatever happened in the past, it happened for a reason. It has a reason behind it. It happened for a reason, but like it was supposed to teach you. It was supposed to help you on your journey. And maybe you think, oh, that didn't really help me. Well, maybe that's what needs to change, is the perspective needs to shift. Your challenge this year is going to be finding a new path that feels more comfortable and feels more stable and emotionally stable, because these are cups. So you have a Six of Cups reverse, which means like a lot of emotional turbulence, or just internally feeling like I don't like this, I don't like that, I don't want this, or this person, they did that to me, and it's to me, and it's just like look at that situation like the universe did that situation. The universe did that for you, so you could learn something, not to you, not victim, me, to me, I'm a victim. Like, no, we're dropping that. You need to drop these victim ideas or any programs connected to victim vibes. If it's not you, it could be a person you're dealing with and you've been carrying and supporting a lot of their energy. And it's like, it just makes you feel overwhelmed. It makes you feel like, seriously, like I can't continue doing this. Oh my God. It's just like, I think it's a bit of both, but like your advice, focus on yourself, establish those new structures, establish those new systems, establish those new behaviors, habits, routines. It will help you tenfold. It will help you, I promise. I also feel like some of you are maybe blocking either love or more blessings or abundance or opportunities from coming into your life. It's like the universe is trying to bring you different opportunities and maybe love or commitments or forgiveness or whatever. But I just feel like maybe you're resistant to it because you don't think you deserve it, or you don't think you want it, or you think that, oh, all the people are just the same. It doesn't matter. That same thing that happened before is going to happen again. It's like, it's not. So I think we're really trying to figure out what like that mental system looks like and that perspective and how to shift it and how to appreciate everything that has happened to you in the past because it taught you and you've learned. Perfect. You don't need to carry it forever. You're just supposed to experience that and then apply it. So like now it's time for applying. Okay. I'm going to pull a mudra card. Flow. Okay. This is saying, Maverick, what is included in this card? Fluidity, nourishment. So making sure you feel satisfied, emotionally fulfilled and comfortable, and also balance. So we don't want to be lashing out. We don't want to be assuming. We don't want to be assuming things about people, assuming things about projects, assuming things. It's like we need to find more balance. And this night, this is the challenge. This is the challenge card. This night, he knows balance because he's on the horse and he's holding that cup. And like the water in the cup is just like this. If he was going too fast, then it would be splashing. It's like he needs to know to slow down, to take it easy. I also just feel like Hierophant, like there's two people here. There's two people, one on the left, one on the right. It's balance. We're trying to figure out, how do I balance more work and relaxation? How do I balance more joy and seriousness? It's like bottom of the deck, I have the sun reverse. I feel like we're lacking joy. So this year, it's like really focus on including that fun, including those connections to communities and activities that make you feel fulfilled and excited and creative. Like Jupiter is in Pisces and the North Node is moving into Taurus. It's like you have huge opportunities for change, huge fucking opportunities. Like this is like the biggest opportunity you've had for a very long time. So like take it seriously, get your like affirmations, like listen to I am worthy, I am beautiful, I am strong, or whatever you need to, like every day. Write your own down, read them every day. Whatever you want to manifest now, you can, but like you need to be focused. We also need to go with the flow. Okay. If you want to find more information about this card, it is called the Jala Mudra, J-A-L-A-M-U-D-R-A. You can just check that up on Google. It'll tell you the hand shape and the breathing technique to apply it. Looks like this, I believe. Okay. We're going to do two more cards. Reach out to others for comfort and love. Reach out to others for comfort and love. You will grow stronger from this situation. Sadness and disappointment that heal with time. Like that's literally what we just talked about. It's like, babe, you will survive. You have new opportunities, expansion, abundance. It's like new connections, love, friends, deeper compassion and intimacy. It's like, you need to drop the past. It doesn't matter if you were, I don't want to say like, it doesn't matter if you were hurt. It's like, yeah, it does. It's like you were hurt. That's fine and understandable. All humans are here to suffer and to hurt. Like, it sucks. That's why we come here, because that's how we learn. But like, you don't need to carry it forever. Drop it. It's like, drop it. Or learn how to integrate it. Or find another person that you can talk to. You don't need to talk to the same people over and over and over, the same friends over and over and over about the same topics over and over and over. It's like, you need a professional. You need a professional who can hold space so you can just get it all out. And other people, your boyfriend, your brother, your like friends, like, they're not therapists. Like, they can help you sometimes, of course, but like, I had to learn this myself. Like, my boyfriend is not my therapist. I can't just throw everything inside of me onto him and expect our relationship to still remain healthy. It's like, no, like, you need to have specific people in your life for specific reasons. So it's like, hire the coaches, the support, whatever, the energy workers. It's like, take the full moon, the new moon workshops, like, they're pay what you can. There's a reason I upload those, because they're really fucking helpful. So use them, use the resources. This is Taurus. This is connected to resources. Use your resources, use your access. You can change your fucking mind. You can change your fucking life. And this year you have an opportunity to do it. Don't fucking waste it. Okay. Download the calendar. Also the Astro-Calendar. The link is below. The discount code is Tarot 10, Tarot, all big, and then 10. Like, we have monthly updates. We have all the planetary movements. It's like really helpful. Okay. You need to like get more organized with your mind and learn how to shift that perspective and drop the past, or it's going to continue to eat you alive. So it's like, you don't need that. You don't need that bullshit. Okay. Let's do one of these cards, please. Princess of Spring. Princess of Spring. Optimistic, enthusiastic, creative, and energetic. This is also saying it's time to go after your dreams. Do something that expands your horizon. Let your creativity take flight. Okay? So I feel like, again, don't keep eating the same breakfast every day. Don't keep drinking the same tea all the time. It's like, you need to taste new things. You need to dress in new clothing. You need to try driving a different way to work. You need to start using your brain in a different approach. And those neurons, all the things, they'll start to change and to like rewire, which will impact all of your life, and it'll level you up because you'll be thinking differently. Okay. I love you. Watch your rising and moon sign and sun sign also. Sorry, your sun, your rising, and your moon sign. Watch them to see the overall 2022 picture. Yeah, the link is below for the calendar. I love you, Taurus. You will survive. You will thrive. Like, you have the North Node in your fucking sign. So take it seriously, okay? I love you. Okay. Done. Done. Boom, boom, boom. Gemini. Gemini. Okay, what's up, Gemini? This is your overall 2022 energy. We're going to do an overall vibe. We're going to do a challenge, and we're going to do the advice, and then we're going to pick 3 oracle cards. We're going to see what the messages are. Okay, so Gemini for 2022. Gemini for 2022. Gemini for 2022, please. Overall vibe. Gemini for 2022. Overall vibe. Gemini. Oh, bitch. I love that because I'm also a Gemini. So like, bring me the 9 of coins, bitch. Bring me the 9 of coins, bitch. That is money, fun, flirty, good health. This is feeling sexy, feeling appreciated. That's the overall vibe. Like, bitch. Oh, yay. Yay. Oh, I love that. Okay. What's our challenge? What's our challenge this year? What's the challenge? Oh, what's the challenge, y'all? What's the challenge? 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 Ooh. Oh, the challenge is resting. The challenge is rest. We need more rest because our mind, and trust me, I get it, especially after last year, especially after my business, and I'm sure your opportunities are now flowing, or you're noticing that you're making big changes in your life and you're going to start seeing really good results. It's like when that's happening, when the business starts expanding, when new connections or new romance shows up, it's like, I'm so excited. I just want to go, 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 go. It's like, no. Half the work is rest, okay? Say that again. Half the work is rest. So make sure this year that when things get more exciting, when opportunities show up, when the expansion happens and continues to grow, we're still making time for ourselves. We're prioritizing our mental health, our physical health. We're taking baths, we're eating healthy, we're slowing down. It's like, also, I feel like some of you, the challenge is like when information comes up or people show you their true colors, trust them, accept it. Don't try to put people on like a pedestal. It's like, no, if they show you that they're full of shit, trust that. Let them go, drop it, and move forward. Also, trust yourself. I feel like a lot of new perspective, a lot of new intuitive downloads, a lot of new spiritual insight will be coming through. Trust it. Don't just say like, oh, there's that. Okay, ignore it, push it away. It's like, no, like we need to trust ourselves the most. Okay. What is the advice? High Priestess, LOL. LOL, imagine. Okay, what is our advice? What is our, okay, it's too many cards. Advice, please. Okay. No. I'll keep this one. Page of Cups reverse. Page of Cups reverse. Page of Cups reverse. Again, if people can't commit, if they can't show up on time, if they can't do the work, if they're trying to trick you or lie, or you're noticing that they're saying, oh, I'm like so great at this, but then they can't do anything, or they can't properly do the work they said they would do. It's like, bitch, we're not accepting the bullshit. When I see a Page of Cups reverse, it's like, no, I don't want your cup. I don't want your apology. Like, thank you, accepted, move on. It's like, I will forgive you so I can find more peace, but I won't forget. I won't forget. I know you showed me, and like, oh, fine. Maybe for some people, for some specific situations, you want to give them a second chance. That's it. That is fucking it. You can't give them a third, fourth, fifth, sixth. It's like, no. We just don't have the time, especially when you're like finding so much opportunity and expansion and abundance in other areas. Like, why would you waste your time? Why would you waste your energy trying to lift up other people who don't want to do the work? You can't be lifting them up if they don't want to work. It doesn't make sense. Like, we're not carrying people. Also, some people are going to be really jealous or really petty or really, like they want to grab your coattails. They want to grab onto it and you're going to drag them. No, bitch. Take the jacket off, toss it back. You can keep the coat, babe. Okay? Keep the coat. I'll buy another one. It's just like, I don't care. Like, we're eating well. We're drinking well. We're traveling well. We're buying, shopping, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Like, this is our fucking year, bitch. So enjoy that. Okay? The advice: don't let flies try to convince you that shit tastes better than honey, because it doesn't. And trust me, I'm the queen bee, bitch. Buzz, buzz. Bzz, bzz. Ah, I love this. Okay. Let's see our mudra. Our mudra. Yeah, I really feel like when we slow down, we're going to allow ourselves to see everything in front of us, and then we can decide what to do better. Like, there's no rushing. I feel like I've got the Knight of, oh, and another 10 of coins, bitch. So much money. So much money. So much money coming for you. Obviously, you have to do the work, but like when you invest your time, energy, money into something, then rest and wait for the fruit to grow. Wait for the universe to bring you the results. You don't need to be out there every day. I feel like a lot of you, though, will be communicating a lot, being very clear about your intentions, about your boundaries, about what you want, what you don't want. You need to be very clear this year, because when other people start seeing you're making money, they want to get involved. They want to take it. They want to scam you. It's just like, no, bitch. I said this, this, and this. And if you can't match that, then trust me, I will find another person who can. And that's connected to romance, friends, love, family, money. It's just like that Knight of Swords. It's going to be fast communication, fast ideas, fast, text messages, emails, phone calls, which is fine because mentally we can be doing a lot of work. Yes, but we still need to take a break. We still need to rest. I feel like a lot of baths is good for you. Out in nature, taking time at home, decorating your home so you feel really comfortable, so that when you get back home from work, or if you're working at home, try to establish a separate space, or try to find a small little office or something you can visit for work, co-working or something. But like, your home needs to be your retreat, okay? Your home needs to be, oh, I'm back, I'm alone, I feel comfortable, it's beautiful. I feel like some of you need to just like buy new bed sheets, like expensive. Get that Egyptian cotton, get that expensive shit, okay? I just like updated my bed. Girl, that was the best $1,200 I could have spent. Those pillows, the feathers, just like, and then, when it like crunches a little bit, it's like crunch. Oh, I love it. Okay, so yeah, just feeling good. Manicure, like boom, 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 like just all of it. You just need the beard done, the hair done. Like, y'all need to go get yourself some cute clothing. It's just like, this is your year. This is your year. I'm telling you. Like, these cards, it's your year. Got the 10 of coins, bitch. Look at the money. Foundation, investments. It's just like payback, benefit. Like, I love that. Okay. Some of you could be thinking about expanding your family also. Children. Especially her. She's fun. She's flirty. She's fun, flirty. So if you don't want to get pregnant, like, throw a condom on that bitch, because like, you're going to be feeling fun, freaky this year. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Okay. Okay. Mudra, please, for Gemini. Mudra, please, for Gemini. 3, 2. Okay, this fire one has come up 3 times. Fire element. Fire element. Interesting, because this is also the number 3, and the Gemini is the 3rd sign and connected to the 3rd house in modern day astrology. So again, expansion, fun. Also, I really feel like fun is important for us this year. So make sure you're out, you get a hobby, you're just doing things, travel, excitement, like safely, of course, COVID, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, okay, I want one more, because this is focusing on the solar plexus chakra. Yeah, it's just saying heat, transformation, intense, bright, energetic. So it's like, that's nice. I feel like a lot of creativity for us. If you're an artist or a painter, get out there, like, keep going. Okay, but one more, please. Maverick, enough. Union. Ooh, love that. Union. This is nice. This is the Kilaka Mudra. So if you want to Google that, you can figure out the hand shape. Looks like this. and it's connected to a breathing technique and a like a placement on the body. So just Google that. Kilaka Mudra, M-U-D-R-A. And it is assisting in connection, balance, and intimacy. Oh, I love that. Very sexy. Ooh. I allow a greater bond to connections with everything. I allow a greater bond and connection with everything. Sorry. I allow a greater bond and connection to everything. Bitch, you ask and you will receive. Okay, we're gonna do 2 more. I just wanted to pick one like that. Boom. 5 of spring. Okay, 5 of spring. Opposing goals arising from different opinions. Okay, so different opinions equal different goals. Feeling at odds with others and yourself. Okay, interesting. So some of you maybe, and that's interesting because the 9 of coins is also typically, like, it doesn't need to be the single lady, but she's typically like alone, like, you know, she's alone. She's like, I've invested my time, energy, money. I've created this amazing, you know, backyard and this home and this job and everything. And like, now I have all this abundance. So I feel like many of you could be feeling, oh, excuse me. Yeah, and I'm burping. Like, I feel like we're maybe dropping, releasing, clearing a lot of old people, programs, ideas. Woo-hoo. Get it out. Get it out. Yeah. So the overall energy, I feel like we're going to be dropping a lot of people, which is like, bitch, I've been cleaning up house. Like, I'll tell you that. I've just been like, bye. But it makes more available space for like good, amazing connections and like better opportunities for abundance and expansion and all these other things. So it's like, it's really a good thing. But yeah, I feel like you're going to notice a lot of other people maybe disagreeing with you or their perspectives disagreeing. And you're just like, fine, then go. And I'm going to stay here and I'm going to wait for the universe to bring me better connections. And when those new connections show up, boom, now we can create deeper bonds with these people because they're going to go through a similar experience. So you'll both show up and you'll be like, oh, I just experienced that and you experienced that. Oh, now we get it. Okay, now we can connect. So these are like new people and these are long-term, like you've got a 10 of coins here. These are like long-term connections. These are like your new people, you know what I mean? So enjoy that. Okay, one of these. Okay. The energy is gaining momentum. I love that. The energy is gaining momentum. So it's like whatever you've been investing in, whatever you notice is starting to show up for you. Jupiter in Pisces, more expansion, more opportunity. And I feel like that energy is just going to boom, 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 boom. It's like, this is going to be a really good year for you. Okay. I love you. If you haven't downloaded your Astro-Calendar, there's a discount code below. It is so helpful. Every month has a breakdown, a description, do's, don'ts. It's like, there's a list of, there's just so much. There's so much included. I collaborated with Matt Stillwater, the astrologer, and we created this amazing, it's like 78 pages or something. You can download it, you can print it, you can use it on your computer, whatever. The discount code is below. The link is below. I love you, Gemini fam. What's up? See you soon. Okay. Oh, wait. Am I going to keep going? No, I'm going to go to the gym. Okay. Bye. What is up, Cancer? This is your 2022 year ahead forecast, what it looks like, what kind of energies you will be dealing with. I have a setup I am using. The first card is the overall vibe. The second one is the challenge. And the third one is advice for the year. Okay. We're going to pull all 3 oracle cards also. And yeah, let's just jump into it. So Cancer for 2022, what messages do we have, please? Okay. I'm hearing jump. So if you're thinking about starting something where you're like, do I go? Do I stay? Should I try this? Should I? Yeah, just jump. I think it's like just close your eyes and jump. I'm feeling it's like trust also. I'm also recording this 2 days before the full moon in Cancer. So that. The Fool, LOL. Okay, so we have the Fool. So the overall vibe, I feel like new starts, new chapters. Maybe this year you will notice that there's a little bit of delays with your projects or with your, maybe what you're expecting. You want something to show up immediately. It's maybe going to take more time than you are expecting this year. It's fine, slow down. The expansion is happening. A lot of new opportunities and people, connections, networking, all of that expansion, it takes time. I know because you are a cardinal energy. My moon is a Cancer moon, so I totally get it. But that cardinal energy means leadership, go, go, go. You want to start something, you want to like get involved and do it. It's like take action. So sometimes when we want to start something or we want to start a lot of things, or we have a lot of different ideas or whatever, we're just like, I want everything at the same time. So I feel like this year, it's really like slow down, appreciate what you have now. More is coming. So like, don't be scared that you're going to miss the train. It's like, you won't. You can't miss what the universe wants to give you. You won't miss it. Maybe you feel like you missed it, but it will come back around. And then you can get it the second time or whatever. So I feel like don't rush, don't force anything, don't like stress out and you're like, where is it? Where is it? It's just like slow down, chill, okay? Also, some of you are maybe holding on to your old chapters or your old structures, foundations, could be family, friends, social groups, jobs, career, whatever. Maybe before you established an idea, you establish a goal, a system, an internal belief system or something. And I feel like the universe is asking you to drop it, but some of you are like, ugh, I just want to hold on to it. It's because that Cancer, the claws, you just, when we grab it, we keep it. It's like, I'm here for life. But sometimes that's to our own detriment. Like you need to drop toxic cycles, toxic people, toxic belief systems, toxic jobs, environments, like whatever. So don't be afraid this year because the 6 equals a lot of expansion, opportunity, abundance, money, connections, love, friends, networks. It's like, it's a good year for movement, for expansion, for new, and settling into the new chapter and letting the new chapter expand. But Cancers sometimes want to hold on to the old structures, hold on to the old people. So keep that in mind, okay? I also feel like some of you will just be really noticing easily, like who's a fucking fool. And you're just like, I can't do this. I can't pretend that we're cool. Like you're not trying, you're not involved enough, you're not committed enough. You're trying to like, lie about who you are or say you can do something, but you can't, and I can smell it. It's so clear. So it's just like, don't lie to yourself about these people, telling yourself or making a fantasy in your head about these people when you know that they're not matching that fantasy. They're not, they can't give you what you want, but you want to believe they can. But it doesn't matter because if they don't believe they can, then they can't and they won't. So it's like, don't put all of your energy, invest all of your time, attention, support, love into one thing. If it's very clear it's not fucking working, but you don't want to give up, I don't want to give up. Bitch, they already gave up on themselves and you are just holding on. It's like, why? So keep that in mind. I think it's going to be very clear this year, those kinds of relationships, people, jobs, etc. When you're like, ugh, and you'll know because you're connected to the moon. So first and foremost, watch the moon cycles. The new moon, what information is coming up that looks like a new escape or a new plan or a new opportunity or a new connection, whatever. Also, of course, take the new moon workshops. They're very helpful. They're pay what you can, home videos, like take them. The second cycle to watch out for is the full moon. What are you realizing around the time of the full moon? What is coming to culmination and ready to be dropped or completed or let go of or leveled up? It's like really follow and observe the moon cycles, okay? Like that's your ruling planet. It's not a planet, I know, whatever. Okay. The challenge for this year. Okay, challenge. Three, two, one. Challenge is boundaries. Your challenge, boundaries. How much money, how much time, how much attention, how much energy are you investing into people? Are other people making you feel bad? Oh, woe is me, please help. I won't survive if you leave me. Well, bitch, you should have thought about that before you disappointed me again and 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 again. Like you look like a fucking fool, Cancer. Stop, okay? Fool, reverse. Your overall vibe this year, don't be a fool, okay? It's reverse. Your challenge, establishing boundaries, budgeting your time, budgeting your energy, budgeting your money, budgeting your attention. It's like budgeting your break, rest. It's like make sure you're prioritizing yourself. You're saving enough for yourself. Are you saving enough money for yourself? Enough time for yourself? Or are you always invested into other people's schedules? You're always supporting other people's projects, supporting other people's mental health, their well-being. It's like, no, drop that. You need to prioritize yourself. You need to establish boundaries. I'm also hearing you need to say no. Maybe fuck no, but you need to start saying no, no, no. Like, people are making you feel bad because they're seeing your progress. They're seeing maybe your success. They're seeing your leveling up and they want to be involved, but they know they can't be involved because they're not doing the same work as you. They're not trying to heal, trying to fix themselves. They don't want to because maybe they're being lazy or they feel limited or whatever. That they are not your problem, but they will see your leveling up. They will see your success. They will see your healing and moving on without them. They're falling behind. So what do? They make you feel bad. And you have the biggest heart of all. You're like, okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll establish a boundary and then I'll become flexible for you because you can't match my boundary, but I feel bad for you and I don't want to drop you and leave you because you'll be alone and I'll feel bad. It's just like, no, feel bad for yourself because they're wasting your time. They're wasting your energy. Like, draw a line in the sand, bitch. It's time to say no, okay? This year, your challenge, say no. Boundaries, limitations, budget, okay? Also, I'm hearing some of you getting involved or staying at a job or staying in a relationship when those people are just giving you the bare minimum so you feel important, so you feel like you want to stay, but they'll never give you the full loaf. Like, they'll give you one slice, there you go, or the crumbs, they'll take it, there you go. Just you're like, oh, I just want more, And they're like, oh, there you go, I just want more, I want more. Like, that's how they control you. That's how they hold on to you and reel you back in. It's like, cut those cords, cut the fucking cords. Advice, let go. I'm gonna pull one more. This is also about changing your belief systems. Also, your advice, I feel like you're not resting enough. I feel like you're not taking enough time for yourself. Also, maybe some of you want to travel or explore new things and like touch new places, taste new cultures, food, clothing. It's like maybe you want to change your hair or like change your home, redecorate or something. But like there's just an overall energy here of like alchemy. So meaning like we take this old energy and we transmute it into new positive energy, and then we like start a new chapter, start a new cycle. I also feel, again, rest. I don't know why that's coming up so strong for you this year, Cancer, but rest your mind, rest your body. You don't need all of the answers and all of the clarity now. You don't need it. You don't need it. You need to trust yourself and go with the flow. You need to, if you're like, oh, should I go this way? Should I do that? Yes. Like, see what happens. That's like from before when I said just jump. It's like you need to jump and you need to tell other people, sorry, I'm jumping and I only have one parachute. And like, it can't hold 2 of us. It can't hold 4 of us. And we're all falling. Like, no, because if you're trying to hold on and save everyone, then whoop, that parachute is going to, and you're all going to just die. So it's like, you need to escape, jump, float, land, settle, take a break, pause, figure out what you want next, and then move through it. Yeah, 4 of Wands, beautiful. 4 of Wands. Establish your new foundations, your new structures, connect with the people who really value you and who you really value, and make sure everything is equal give and take. You have a lot to celebrate this year. You have a lot of new opportunities. We have Jupiter in Pisces. Pisces is a water sign. You are a water sign. You will feel, all the signs will feel it, but Cancer is connected to that water energy also, and Pisces is a water sign, so you will feel a lot of support from the universe this year. You have a lot of opportunity for expansion, creative flow, finding new connections. Like, don't waste it. Don't waste it in old situations with old people that you've already outgrown. It's like, why are we staying, you know? Okay. This is the mudra. Okay. Giving. I feel like we need to figure out boundaries and limitations with how much we are giving. Your mudra is Push Paputa mudra. You can Google that and research it. It will show you the hand shape, which is this. Okay. And there's a breathing technique that you can apply. So the themes with this card are non-attachment. Okay. Give it up. Give it up. That's the other thing that I'm hearing. Giving. It doesn't only mean giving money, attention, support. It also means giving back to the universe, these people, so the universe can take them over and start to teach them, because you are limiting their lessons. You are limiting their experiences because you don't want to give them up. They're dependent on you. You are maybe dependent on them also, and you are stopping and holding them back from learning more because there is a dependency here. So if you notice that with old connections, work, friends, family, whatever, let it go. Non-attachment this year. Also, generosity and steadfastness. So, of course, we can be generous with those 4 of Wands kinds of people. The other people who really are generous with us. If it's equal, perfect. Get involved. If you're supporting each other, perfect. But you can't be pouring into a cup with a hole in the bottom and it's just leaking and leaking and leaking and leaking. It's like, we don't have time for that now. You just don't have time for that. So what are you doing? You know, stop that bullshit. Okay. Your focus, the phrase is, I open to greater generosity and abundance. You will find more when you release these old limits. Maybe it's people, places, jobs, whatever, relationships, partners, lovers. But like when you drop them, you make more available space for abundance of health, wealth, love, peace, tranquility. So like make that space, okay? Look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. Okay, don't be focused on the small little details about, oh, I think that this person and I've done so much for this person and everything is this person or this job, everything is this job. It's like, no, if you say, okay, I'm going to quit, I'm going to drop it, I'm going to release this, I'm going to step back, I'm going to see that, wow, that situation is really limiting me and I don't want to be limited anymore. So what do? You can say, okay, everything is not that serious, first of all. Secondly, I'm only seeing one perspective, or I'm only seeing through that lens that I've always used. So it's like, drop that, step back, understand that the universe has so much to offer. The universe wants you to have everything you want. But if you're noticing that you're staying in certain situations or relationships or jobs or whatever, and you're like, I'm just not progressing. I'm not leveling up how I want to. I have all these visions. I have all these dreams. I have all this feeling that I want, that I will get A, B, C, D, but I'm not finding it here. It's because this is the wrong place. So drop it and understand that when you drop it, yes, maybe that's disappointing, sad, heavy, emotional, hard. I get it. It's scary. It's terrifying. I get it. But the bigger full picture is that when you drop that, you will feel that energy. You will feel that pain or that sadness or that excitement. And then boom, it'll shift and you'll have a new chapter to move into. And that is when your life will really start to level up. So like, don't focus on only this situation. It's already draining you. So it's like, drop it. Understand the bigger picture is that when you drop this, you will find more and then go find more, okay? King of Summer, King of Summer. So this is honorable, devoted, mature, and warm-hearted. These are the kind of people that you want to invite into your life now. We are dropping these old situations, people that don't benefit us now, and we want to move into a new chapter where we are meeting other people that are also very similar to us, which would be honorable, honest, they are devoted, they are mature, they are warm-hearted. All of those words describe Cancer perfectly. Go out and find that matched vibration. Find that person that actually is the same. Don't be spending and wasting your time, energy, money, support into situations and people that are not equal, that are not devoted, that are not warm-hearted, that are not honorable or respectful or mature. It's like, why? Why do we do that? I also have new partners, which could be a romantic partner, a business partner, a friendship, an intimate connection, but it's like new partners that you can trust. Excellent advice from other people and getting involved in a new cultural or creative project. So again, trying, tasting, smelling, experiencing new cultures, new things, new learning. Also, maybe hiring a coach, energy worker, a therapist, someone who can actually give you help and help you mentally process, and they can give you good advice, or just asking the universe to find that person who is maybe a new friend or whatever. But like, you will find that, and you will find that when you start to drop all those old toxic cycles, people, places, things, and you see that bigger picture and you start moving into this next chapter, better people that are respectful, devoted, they want to level up with you, they want to support you, and they're mature and warm-hearted. Those people, those are your new people, okay? Connect with them. This is going to be a really good year. Lots of expansion, opportunity, change, but don't be afraid to go out and get it, because if you stay in these old situations, which I understand, it's a challenge. Like, again, I have a Cancer moon, like, takes me a while before I give up on someone, but like, it's also because we're like, I would never give up on someone. I don't want another person to give up on me. And it's like, well, sometimes these people are just like, they're literally just draining you. So like, I don't know, they're energy vampires or like narcissists or whatever, but like you need to really trust yourself and you need to trust the universe and ask to clear that so you can start this new chapter, because you have a lot of opportunity for expansion, connections, love, abundance, but don't waste it by staying in these old cycles. You know what I mean? So anyways, I love you. I will see you soon. Please watch your rising and your moon sign. Also, if you haven't purchased the 2022 calendar, the discount code is below. The link is below. It's like over 78 pages, lots of monthly support, energetic reviews, planetary influences, an actual calendar for each month. It's fucking amazing. Okay. I love you. I'll see you soon. Cancer, you got this. Just chill out, slow down, trust yourself, and release all the bullshit, or release all the people that are causing bullshit. Okay. Let them go. Love you. Okay. Leo. Okay, Leo. Leo, what's up? This is your 2022 year ahead. We have 3 cards. First one is the overall vibe. Second one is the challenge. Third one is advice. Also going to pull 3 different oracle cards. We're going to see what's up. Let's just jump into it. Okay. Okay, Leo. Interesting. Your overall vibe this year, I think, is to slow down and to think before you invest all of your time, all of your energy, all of your attention, or if you're noticing that there's new opportunities coming your way. Some of the opportunities that come for you are not things that you really want. So I think you need to just slow down and think about everything that's coming, because we have Jupiter in Pisces. So a lot of opportunities, a lot of connections, a lot of expansion, money, abundance. Your first card for the overall vibe is the Ace of Pentacles reversed. So I feel like there's a lot. Also, I'm hearing a lot of investing into yourself. Internal investments, figuring out what your new structures look like, what your new foundations look like, what your new habits, what you eat, how you spend your time, how you spend your day, how you spend your money, your attention, your energy. Everything this year seems like it's really new. I'm feeling like there's this new energy. Your overall, and I have the 10 of Cups. So I have the Temperance reverse and the 10 of Cups here. So overall, I think connections are really good. Community is going to be really good for you. Connecting with other like-minded people, that's going to be good for you. Making sure that you are finding that like soul group, finding that crew that you can feel part of, connected to. I feel like, I mean, your advice card is a 2 of Cups reversed. So if you're noticing people are not matching your vibration, if you're noticing people are not in alignment, they're not in alignment, I'm just gonna sign that, alignment with you now, then you just need to drop them, and that's fine. I think some of you are gonna notice that it's like twin flames or soulmates, and we have a lot of soulmates, so don't get confused or sad or disappointed about that. Of course, those are our best teachers in this life, but like, I feel like some of you are just gonna notice, wow, I don't resonate with this person anymore. So like, I think I need to drop you. That's your advice this year, is like any person that you feel is not worthy of your time, is not paying you properly, is not committed to you, is not showing up how you need them, I need you to show up like this. And if they don't want to match that, then it's just drop them, clear it out. Your challenge is what I have Queen of Coins reversed. So your challenge is what makes you feel unstable. That shit needs to go. Okay. So I feel like this year for you, a lot of expansion, a lot of opportunity, especially because we have Jupiter in Pisces. This is a card. That card is connected to Jupiter. You have a lot of opportunity, but I feel like there's this overlap that they're showing me. So you have your old life, you have your new life. You have opportunities from both. So do you want to continue to invest in your old life, or do you want to say no to those opportunities and you want to say yes to the new opportunities, to new expansion, to new paths, new doors? That's a better journey for you for sure. So make sure that when you get these offers, you're reviewing them, you're feeling, okay, what feels right for me? Do I want to go this way? It seems familiar. It seems maybe comfortable or safe. Do I want to do this? I would say no. I would say do the things that make you feel uncomfortable, that scare you a little bit, that feel new and exciting and like, ooh, I don't know what's going to happen, but I think I'm going to be okay. Of course, make sure it's safe and like all that shit. Like, don't be a fucking idiot. But like, I just feel like your challenge this year is really noticing that your foundations and your structures need to change. They need to be updated. And that takes time. It's not going to happen overnight. I also have Temperance reverse. So maybe you're feeling a little bit impatient, frustrated, or just like, ugh, just want it now. You can't get it all at the same time. So like, don't force it. Don't rush it for sure. This is a card of slow down. A lot of you also need to connect with your body more. You need to focus on your body, on your health, on finding that mental balance, making sure that you're eating well, that you're getting out in nature, that you're doing your like yoga, your morning stretches or whatever. Just find a new routine that makes you feel more stable, because I think there's going to be a lot of different challenges or different people or situations that come up. And I don't mean like every day it's going to be crazy. Like, no, but it's a full year, right? So like you have this full year where I think you're going to notice a lot of people are maybe getting jealous, or they're maybe feeling like, oh, you've changed. And it's like, bitch, yeah, we're supposed to change. You didn't change. You're falling behind. So I can't be here because you're wasting my time, my energy, my attention, my money. It's just like, fuck off. So like, you're going to notice that you feel a little bit like, ooh, like unstable, like, ooh, I thought I had a foundation here and now it's like crumbling. I thought I had a foundation here and now it's crumbling. And it's like, Jesus. And these people I thought I could trust. I thought I wanted to work with you. I thought I liked you. I don't, off. And it's just like, that's fine, because below it, after that, 10 of Cups, like you have all new emotional satisfaction, new connections, new possible family for some of you, finally making a decision to, I feel like leave. This is very specific, but some of you are like, I'm leaving this family and I'm setting up my new family, or I'm leaving this family and I'm establishing my new soul family, or I'm leaving this group and I'm going to find my new group. And I feel like, yes, you will find a new group. 10 of Cups is total 100% satisfaction. This is stability, structure, family, friends, network, community, expansion, opportunity, love, support. So it's coming, but you can't have both, bitch. You can't have both, right? So let's see what your mudra is. This will have a phrase and a hand shape and a breathing technique. I'm just going to read out the themes connected to the mudra, and I'll show you the hand shape and I'll tell you how to spell it. And you can Google it and you can find it and apply it to your everyday breathing practice if you want. But let's see what your mudra is. For Leo, please. Integration. We just talked about that. Integration. So again, I feel like we are dropping your old life. I feel like you are now experiencing that overlap and you are welcoming in this new life. You're welcoming in this new chapter. You can't do that without integrating all of these new opportunities, integrating and applying all of the lessons and all of the learning that you've done over the last year, 2 years, 5 years. It's like, now it's time to apply that. And again, slowing down. Temperance reverse, also a card that represents integration. Your mudra is Hakini Mudra. So Hakini, Hakini Mudra. It looks like, well, it's kind of hard to look at. It looks like that. Okay. And it's integration, freedom, and wholeness. Wholeness. Your phrase is, I honor the divine union in my body, mind, and spirit. So we are really finding better balance within the body, which we already talked about, in the mind, saying, if this is not making, if this situation or this person doesn't make me feel at peace, then I don't want to be involved. So we're dropping that. And we also have the spirit, just trusting yourself and releasing those old cycles, those old programs, dropping them and integrating and applying these new downloads, the new trust, the new journey, right? I like that. It looks like these 3 fingers are together. Something like that. But you can just research that. There's also a breathing technique and you could apply, and it's for integration. What I'm also being told to bring your attention to is that this is the number 36, and 36 equals a 9, and 9 is wrapping things up. The next one is a 10. 10 is the end and the start, because the 10 is completion, and you remove the 0, it becomes a 1. So that is a new chapter. So like this year, really for you, yes, a lot of expansion, opportunity, abundance, wealth, health, like peace, prosperity, like it's going to be a good year. But your challenge is going to be like clearing out and filtering out all of those old timelines, all of those old stories, all of those old programs, people, all of the old chapters and connections and foundations, and then releasing it and integrating your new visions, integrating your new connections, all of that kind of thing. While we're expanding. So like, yeah, you maybe will feel a little bit, but you'll be fine. You will survive. Okay, we're gonna pull your moon card. Ooh. First one is, a new romantic cycle begins. I also feel like when I see this card, because it's so specific and it says romantic, yes, for some of you for sure. And we have the 10 of Cups. So a new romantic cycle will begin for some of you for sure. Especially with that 2 of Cups reverse, like y'all are dropping people. You've learned with these relationships, you've learned from these. I feel like some of these are like twin flames or soulmates that you've just had like other lifetimes with again and again. And it's like, now you've learned, now we're dropping it. We're clearing it out, because some of them, they can't commit, they can't show up how you need them to, whatever. But with that 10 of Cups here, when you drop it and you find that 10 of Cups relationship, oh my God, that is a new romantic cycle that is going to be amazing for others. And maybe if you find that romantic relationship, maybe you also find other intimate relationships. And for a lot of people, that's what this is going to be connected to, is those deep connections, new friends, people we actually love and who actually love us. They want to support each other. Also just new connections, new partnerships. So it could be business, because we have that Ace of Coins here also, right? So we've got new partnerships, new connections, and those people I feel like are going to be good for us. They're going to support us, and it's going to be deep and intimate, a new level of connection. And with that, we can invest our time, energy, money, and it will begin a new cycle that will invite a lot of opportunity and abundance. The other card, adjustments are required. Okay, adjustments are required. So what needs to change? Figure it out. Of course, we're going to pick one more card, but of course, my new moon and full moon workshops are always going to be available, and pay what you can. So use those workshops. If you're only going to pick one, like I would do both for sure, but like the full moon workshops, they really help us reflect about what we need to let go of. So this looks like a lot of shifting and dropping and letting go and clearing. Of course, we have a lot of new things coming in. So the new moon would be amazing to set those intentions, but like adjustments are required. I feel like those full moon workshops are really going to help you figure out, okay, what is coming up that I need to drop? And then you can like write that down, you can burn it, you can like start releasing them in the workshops. You know what I mean? Or don't take my workshops, just do something yourself, a little ceremony or something. Okay. Okay. You keep getting 2 cards. This one's 3. Okay. First one, number 1, new cycles, new chapters. There's the overlap, right? That we talked about. So we have this old cycle that we're closing, we're wrapping up, we're dropping, and we have that new cycle that is here. Boom, number 1, new cycle. The Magician, okay? You can do anything you want. Take charge of your life. So take charge. You can manifest whatever you want for success. Very clear. I don't even need to get into that. That's just fucking clear. Second one, Queen of Summer, which also sounds like Leo. This would be a Wands, which is fire, and it's the Queen, which is connected to the Tarot, which is literally the Queen of Wands. That is the Leo card because it has the cat on it. So like, this is literally your card. Listen to your heart. Follow your intuition. You can trust it. You are taking care of other people, but maybe too much. Where is it not equal? Okay, we're going to drop that. The 4 words connected to this: loving, finding comfort, emotional maturity, and intuition. The last card, the High Priestess. Trust your intuition. Oh my God. Y'all really need to trust yourselves. You're making big changes. Trust it. What the fuck? I feel like a lot of you are like getting downloads or messages coming through and you're like, no, I'm ignoring it. I'm not ready. I don't want to make the changes. I like this, because you're fixed fire. So when you decide on something, boom, you're stuck. But you can also decide and change your mind in a new direction. And then that can be your new place to stay and you go in a new spot. So it's like, yeah, when you close a door, it really stays closed. But when you open a door, it really stays open. So it's like, I feel like this year you're realizing, okay, this door I've opened and I've held open for a long time. It's time to close it. And when you close it, you lock it, you throw away the key, it's done. We're going to burn that bitch down. And then the other ones that you're opening, okay, I'm committed, I'm focused. This is my new, I'm opening it and I'm going. Okay, so go. Trust your intuition. Careful reflection, review before taking action. Bitch, what did we talk about? These opportunities, this overlap, the old life, the new life, the overlap. You need to reflect and review, assess, okay, do I really want to invest into this? Ooh. If it feels old and familiar, I would say no. If it's new and exciting and maybe scares you a little bit, yes, dive in that way, okay? Intuition strong through meditation, okay? So a lot of you need to continue meditating or start meditating. I love you. You will survive. You will do very well this year, I think. I think you just need to like make the right decisions on like which layer you want to go in, the old or the new. If you want more support, the discount code for the Astro-Calendar is below. It is a downloadable PDF calendar. You can print it. You can leave it on your computer. It's like over 78 pages. Every month has all of the planetary influences on it. Do's, don'ts. It has advice, energetic overview. There is some tarot affirmations. It's really fucking helpful. It's really nice to look at. There's a page for your notes. There's like an actual calendar you can print. Like it's fucking awesome. Okay. Your discount code is below. I love you. I will see you soon. Leo. That's it. Ciao. Okay, what's up, Virgo? This is your 2022 year ahead. So we're going to do 3 cards. We're going to do the overall vibe. The second one is your challenges. Third one is advice. And then I will pick 3 oracle cards. Make sure you watch your rising and your moon sign also. Let's just jump in. Virgo. Virgo, what do they need to know about 2022? Okay. Here we go. First card, overall vibe, justice. I think you're going to find a lot of answers. I think you will find a lot of answers, a lot of clarity this year, finding a lot of balance, finding a lot of new opportunities for expansion. We have Jupiter in Pisces for a few months, and that is a lot of expansion. That is a lot of opportunity. That is a very creative and emotional feeling. So really sharing yourself, not holding back, not hiding away. I feel like it's really important for you to connect with your inner soul, your inner creative flair, your spark, and just to get it out there. I also feel like some of you could be, this is very specific, but some of you could be winning something, maybe like a court case, or you like, yes, you're like, oh, I got this contract, I really wanted it. Or finally moving forward with negotiations on maybe property, or opening something, or just a collaboration, a partnership. But this is like formal documents. So I feel like maybe some of you will also be hiring a lawyer or getting involved with the law in some capacity. I think it'll be positive, but I think it'll be more focused on, yeah, like positive results and just getting the details in place, making sure you have all of the proper documents, paperwork, structure. The discussion is very clear. So that's the overall energy. So I really feel like finding your power and making sure that what you feel like you need to say about a negotiation or about a contract, about a relationship, about how you show up in the world, how you connect with community, because this is also a card that represents Libra. So we're also talking about other people. So how you show up, and connect to other people. What do you want? Well, wow. What do you want? How do you invest your time, energy, money? And is it equal give and take? It has to be equal give and take. We can't be pouring all of our energy, supporting all of these other people, taking on all of their responsibilities, doing all of their work, and we don't get paid properly. We don't get a thank you. They don't appreciate us. It's like, no, we don't have time for that kind of shit. Okay. So that's the overall vibe. I think this year you will be finding a lot of balance for work and life, and a lot of balance for work and rest. Also, it just looks like fairness. It's like my vibe this year is like, if it's not fair, I'm not staying. So I like that. Your challenge, lovers reverse, your challenge will be dropping those old people, dropping those old romantic relationships. Some of you maybe that have been still in contact with your ex for a long time or something. It's just like, why am I doing this? What am I here for? Also, this is not only romance. This is for all friendships, connections, family. This is for work. This is also contracts, agreements. When I see the lovers reverse, I feel like I'm not staying involved in a situation if it's not benefiting me. It's like, I can't continue to drain all of my resources, drain all of my energy, drain all of my time, attention, on you, on this project, on this company, when you're not supporting me back? Like, what the fuck? Again, if it's not equal, if it's not balanced, your overall vibe, balance, if it's not balanced, then like we have to drop it. We need to clear it. That's going to be a challenge for you this year. Okay. So make sure that you're aware of that when you're feeling like, ugh, what do I do? You just drop it. If it's not bringing you peace, if it's not paying you, if it's not, getting you off, you're like, woo, then like, bitch, what are you doing? No, you need to drop it. Your advice, which is interesting, is the 9 of Swords. I'm going to pull one clarifying card, but I feel like your advice is like, don't get in your head or let other people influence your thinking. It's like, don't feel bad. That's for sure what I'm feeling. Don't feel guilty. Don't like stay up all night thinking about, oh my God, what are they going to do if I leave them? If I drop this project, if I drop this responsibility, if I drop this company, if I quit, if I leave this friend, if I leave this lover, if I leave this situation, if I leave this job, what are they going to do? How will they survive? What are they going to do? It doesn't matter. It's not your path. It's not your responsibility. Like, you are only responsible for yourself. Maybe if you have kids and they're young kids, fine, you're responsible for them also. But it's like, come on, like, you're not responsible for everyone. So stop lying to yourself about that. Stop limiting yourself because you're letting other people control you. That's control. Stop giving your power away. No, take your power back. Take your power back and say, fuck this. I'm not staying in this kind of situation. I'm not staying in this kind of connection. Work, friends, family, love, whatever. Like, I have Queen of Cups here reversed. Queen of Cups reversed. Like, if it's draining you, why are you staying? Like, no. So your advice this year is, don't let your mind, logic, hijack your heart. When your soul is telling you, oh, this is not good for me. This is not benefiting me. This is not healthy for me. I need to make a decision to change my life. I need to make a decision to leave this situation. I need to make a decision to drop this project, drop this person, drop this connection. When you say that, when you feel that, and then your mind takes over and says, no, how can you? Why would you do that? You've invested so much time. You've invested so much money. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't let your mind take over and control you. Don't let other people guilt you, make you feel bad for me. Oh, what will I do without you? And they get in your head and then they're controlling you. It's like, no, we need to draw those boundaries, okay? We need to get very clear about what we want. Your overall energy is finding balance. If this person is not bringing balance into your life, if this job situation is not bringing balance into your life, then what are you doing? You're a challenge. You're dropping them. You're dropping it, okay? It sounds worse than it is, okay? Like, this year also we have Jupiter in Pisces. So don't forget everything that we talked about at the beginning. New connections, new love, new contracts, new agreements, new balance, more work and rest. And it's like, finding that new system, that new structure, that new foundation is amazing, but you can't have both, bitch. You can't have both. You can't continue these old cycles and start new cycle. It's like, no. And you can't bring new people, you can't bring old people and old energies into a new chapter with new people and new energy. It doesn't mix, because the universe gets confused because they're like, what? You want all these new, positive, amazing expansion opportunities, abundance, love, support, friends, community. You want this, and we're trying to level you up, but you're trying to pull a lower vibration into a higher vibration. It's like this mismatch, and it just makes like this bullshit. It's like, no. Like, pick one, or stop complaining. It's that simple, you know? Okay. I have the air element. Okay. This is connected to the mind. Again, watch your mind. You're also connected to Mercury. That is your ruling planet. Mercury will retrograde 4 times this year. Okay. So like, slow down. 3 times Mercury will retrograde in air signs. Air connects with our mind, our thoughts, our ideas, our perspectives. So expect big mental shifts, okay? Expect big new ideas, new perspectives, and allow them, integrate them, allow them to help support your movement and your shifts, okay? Don't let the air element take control. 9 of Swords, okay? Don't let the air in your mind take control, and you're like lost in the wind. It's like, no, don't do that. It's a waste of your energy. Your other one is integration, okay? The mudra is the Hakini mudra, Hakini. It looks like this, I believe. And there's connected a breathing technique. You can Google it, Hakini. Okay. This is connected to freedom, wholeness, and integration. So making sure that everything you've learned about these people, everything you've learned about these situations, everything you've learned about yourself, you are applying and integrating into your next chapter. You can't have it all. So choose wisely. Okay. The last card. I'm also seeing like a cage with a bird and the door opens and it's like, you can fly out. So like leave the situations that you've convinced yourself you can't leave. Leave them, okay? Your card is the Ace of Summer. So open your heart for love. The beginning of a new cycle, new relationships, and a rebirth, okay? You're being born again. Also, it could be the rebirth of a past relationship. So if that person is really willing to show up and commit and do the work, which is rare, but it happens, it happens, then that's fine. But you need to establish those new cycles. You need to establish those new boundaries. You need to establish those new rules. And if you don't see progress, then fucking dip and leave. You cannot stay for another year waiting for someone to catch up. If they're not doing the work, they're not doing the work. Stop lying to yourself, okay? The other thing, you are finding new psychic abilities and spiritual epiphanies. So again, when Mercury goes retrograde 4 times this year, 3 times in an air sign, and the last time I believe is in Earth, make sure that we are listening, we are downloading, we are trusting ourselves, our soul, and we are applying all of that learning so we can make the shifts that we need to make, okay? I'm gonna pull these. This is also an ace, so it's a start, a new chapter. Okay. Your hard work is paying off. Your hard work is paying off. Okay. So it's like, don't be afraid to make those big changes, because the universe will see your commitment, will see your hard work this year, and they will bring you the rewards, the abundance, the results will be positive, I promise. But don't let your mind hijack it and you feel bad, you feel guilty, you feel shamed, whatever. It's like you let them, other people make you feel bad. Oh, it's like, no, don't give them that control. Don't give it to them. Okay. If you want more support, there's a discount code for the Astro-Calendar below. There's a link below also. Did you hear that? Ding, ding, ding. Download it. Okay. It's really helpful. It's like 78 pages. Every month has a tarot affirmation. There's astrology information. There's do's, there's don'ts. There is an energetic update. You have the planetary influences. You can actually print it if you want. It's like, it's a really good, and it's really beautiful. It's nice to look at. Yeah, download it. It's fucking amazing. Okay. I love you, Virgo. You will survive. You are amazing. I will see you very soon. New moon, full moon workshops. Make sure you're taking them. See you soon. Okay. Let me take a sip. Libra, what's up? This is your 2022 year ahead forecast. We have 3 cards and then 3 oracle cards. Make sure you watch your rising and your moon sign also to get a full overview. The first card I pick will be the overall vibe. The second card will be a challenge. The third card will be advice. And then we have 3 oracle cards I will pick also. We'll see what they say. Let's just get into it. Let's do this. Okay, I love a Queen of Swords because this is your card, Libra. So really trusting our intuition, really following our gut, really following good advice from other professionals or coaches or maybe energy workers, whatever, but like having a therapist or someone you can chat with. It could also be hiring professional help like a lawyer. Getting very clear on your vision, on your communication, saying what you need to say. Libra tends, I have a Libra rising, so I get it. Libra tends to be like, oh, it's okay, I'm fine, sure. But inside I'm like, bitch, it's not okay. I am certainly not fine. And no, I don't want to go. But I'm like, oh, sure, I'll go. It's like, so no, like speak up, okay? This year, speak the fuck up, okay? Your first card, overall energy, Page of Cups, okay? Page of Cups. Like, why are you saying yes to people you don't want to fuck with? Why? Like, Page of Cups. Some people, and you will notice this year, some people are not on your level. They can't do what you do. They can't give you what you want. They can't give you what you need. They can't match your vibe. They can't match your energy. Why are you accepting the bullshit? Your overall energy this year, Queen of Swords, speak up when you want to say no. Get very clear about what you want in your life so you don't just say yes to everything. Because if you know what you want, then it's very clear to see what you don't want. And this shit, you don't want this, okay? These are like immature people, gossipy, backstabby, liars, trying to get on your level, or they want to convince you of something. It's like, bitch, you can't convince me. I mean, I'm a Libra, so like, oh God, I really struggle with that. But it's like, don't let other people convince you to do something you don't want to do. You know what I mean? Like, also, if in your gut, it just feels like, I don't want to do that. I feel like that's not right. Or like something about this person, something about this situation is off. It feels off. Then like, trust yourself and don't say yes. Don't get involved. You know what I mean? It's like, geez, your challenge, 9 of Wands, 9 of Wands, your challenge this year. Some of you will maybe feel more alone because you're working towards something and you feel like other people are not willing to support. They're not willing to help. Maybe because they don't see your vision, or they think you're crazy, or they're just like, oh, you've changed. And you're like, yeah, I've changed. You're supposed to change. You're supposed to level up. But if you don't want to do the work, then I'll just do it myself. And you're stubborn with your vision, and that's good. But maybe sometimes it feels a little bit lonely. The other thing, I think a challenge for you this year is establishing those boundaries. That 9 of Wands, it's like a wall. Like, establish those boundaries and block these people out. Establish the boundary, okay? No. The fish in the cup. Oh, do you want my cup? Your dirty cup? No, bitch, I don't want your dirty ass cup. So I'm going to establish a boundary. I'm going to say no, and I need to hold it. I need to hold that strong. It's like, don't get flexible with your boundaries. Don't establish rules and then throw the rules out. Why would you do that? Establish rules and keep them, okay? Your advice, Magician reverse. Don't do so much. I feel like also don't let your mind convince you that you don't have enough resources. You have enough resources. You have enough. Or you can ask and the universe will bring you, but don't think with a scarcity mindset. Don't think there's not enough and oh shit, there's not enough. There's not enough money, so I need to accept this job. There's not enough love, so I need to accept this relationship. There's not enough people in the world, so I need to accept these bullshit friends. There's not enough whatever, so I need to accept this because that's there, so I'll accept that because that's good enough, because I'm scared that if I say no, then I won't find anything better than this, so I'll just accept it. It's like, no, like just stop that. Just stop that kind of bullshit, okay? You are the fucking queen, bitch. Queen. Sit proud, put your crown on, close the moat, establish the boundaries, establish the rules, and say, bitch, if you can't match my rules, then I'm just gonna keep going by myself. And trust me, the universe will see your new vibration and it will bring people that match your new vibration. You can't go in the new vibration and then go back to the old vibration. And then you're in the new one and then you're back in the old. You're going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. The universe is like, what the fuck do you want? Which do you want? So it's like, slow down, okay? Decide wisely, pick wisely, and move into a new chapter, move into a new direction. Also, use what you've got. You already have everything you need to make the changes, so go for it, okay? Your dreams need a practical plan. Your dreams need a practical plan. So make sure that you are getting very clear on what you want. Establish a vision board. Establish daily affirmations that you read or you speak and then you listen to them every day or whatever. Make sure that when you wake up, you know what you want that day. Because if you have a goal and you can establish a plan, you will get it. If you just wake up and you just kind of go through your day, whatever, and there's just bullshit all over coming at you and you're like, okay, this, okay, I'll take that, I'll take this, oh, I don't want that. Oh, they just convinced me, now I'm involved. It's like, you don't want to be flexible. It's like, no, you want to be slow, steady, consistent, and like just committed, okay? The Prince of Autumn, dependable, protective, chivalrous, and humorous. Cautious, but wise action. Okay, what did I just talk about? It's like, literally, you can't make this shit up. Slow down before you decide. Make sure you know what your vision looks like, what your goals look like, so you can say no to everything that doesn't match that goal, okay? Attention to detail. What the fuck did I talk about at the beginning? Getting a lawyer or other people involved. Advice. You need to make sure all of your goals, all of your documents, all of your structures, foundations, and plans are particularly detailed, okay? Also, kindness to others. You don't need to be a bitch when you say no. It's just like, oh, no, thank you, or oh, I'm busy, sorry, can't go, have a big thing I need to do. You know, it's just like, fuck off. You don't need to be like, bye, bitch, I hate you. It's just like, you can be like, bye. It's like that. Okay, this is a mudra. Inner wisdom. Oh my God. Inner wisdom. Like, it's so perfect. Okay. Your mudra for the year. Chin mudra is the name of it. CHIN. You can Google it and you will find the hand shape. It looks like this, I believe. There's going to be a breathing technique that you can apply. You can integrate that into your everyday life. It says, divine union inner silence and spiritual consciousness. I uncover and honor my unique wisdom within. So making sure that we are trusting ourselves, making sure that we are establishing our goal and then asking the universe to show us how to get that goal. And then when we are asked to do something, we can say, okay, inside, does this feel right? Does this feel like a wise decision to move in this direction? Is this direction matching my goal? No? Okay, no. And then another opportunity comes. Oh, yes, that one matches. Perfect. I'm going to go that way. It's like that simple. I know it's like, okay, it's maybe a bit of a challenge, but you will survive. Okay. I love you, Libra. Good luck. If you want more support, we have a discount code for the Astro-Calendar for 2022. It's fucking amazing and it's beautiful. It's like 78 pages. Astro details for each month. There's an overall energetic year description. We also have like tarot affirmations for each month, do's, don'ts, the planetary influences. It's fucking amazing. We collaborated with Still Water Alchemy. All of the information is below. Download it, okay? It's really helpful. Download it, I promise. You have a discount code. You will enjoy it. You can print it. You can leave it on your computer, whatever. It's a PDF. It's easy. You'll get it right away, okay? I love you. I will see you soon. Ciao. Okie dokie. Jesus. What's up, Scorpio? This is your 2022 year ahead forecast. We're going to pull 6 cards all together. The first 3 are the overall vibe, the challenge, and the advice for your year ahead. The other 3 will just be oracle with messages, and we'll see what they say. Okay, Scorpio for 2022, what do they need to know? Okay. Ooh. Overall vibe. Overall vibe. 6 of Cups. Have fun this year, okay? Have some fun. Not everything needs to be so intense, so serious, so like, ooh, it's just like have some fun. I also feel like this overall energy is really connecting more with people who really understand you, who really want to connect intimately and you feel safe with them. I also feel like some of you may be thinking about children or trying to expand your network, expand your group, expand your experience with other people, exchanging something, getting more creative. We have Jupiter in Pisces for a lot of this year. So it's a very creative, very playful energy. So make sure you are including that into your everyday life if you can. This is also the number 6. This year, 2022 equals a 6. That is all about expansion. That is all about fun, opportunity, abundance, growth. So a really, really good opportunity for you to connect with other people and making sure that you're always having fun. If it's fun, if it feels light, if it feels exciting, if it feels expressive and creative, it's good for you, okay? Do that. I also feel like a lot of you are maybe going to be healing a lot of energies from your past, from past connections, relationships, also from childhood, maybe your experience from childhood. You've carried a lot of traumas, heartbreaks, triggers, or just pain, maybe from the generations before you. And now I feel like we're breaking a lot of those cycles. We have the South Node moving into Scorpio for like the next year and a half. So your life, your structure, your foundations, your relationships, they will be changing like dramatically, Okay, so that's good because you're making more available space, especially with Jupiter in Pisces. It's like when you're dropping and clearing and releasing, you're finding and expanding and exploring new connections. So allow the universe to bring you new people, new offers, new abundance, expansion, opportunity, because it's really good. But the South Node in your sign can be an experience of like, whew, a lot is changing. So let the changes happen. Don't fight them. Don't hold on. You're a fixed energy. So sometimes you like to hold on to something for too long. But when you decide to close the door and lock it, it's locked. It's done. So allow that change to happen and then just go with the flow. Okay. Your challenge this year, let's see what it looks like. LOL, it's your card. This is the death card. It's reversed. So extended change. We just talked about that. A lot of release, a lot of shifting. Your foundations are changing. Your structures are changing. Your belief systems are changing. Your self limits are changing. You're unlimiting yourself. You're letting go. You're dropping these limits. You're dropping them and you're finding new ways forward. This is also deep subconscious energies, old programs that you're dropping, old routines, habits that you're dropping, addictions you're dropping, dependencies you're dropping, old toxic belief systems, and just talking to yourself in bad ways. And it's like all of that bullshit we're dropping, we're clearing it. Okay. I think a lot of that also may be connected to, again, childhood or past connections, past relationships, past experiences, because we have that Six of Cups, which talks about the past, and we have the death card here reversed. So I feel like those past experiences really established a belief system in your mind. And now you're noticing, I don't need to believe that. And we're getting rid of it. So very, very helpful. I'm also hearing like my full moon workshops are so good for helping clear that old mental programming and your energy and those connections, clearing them out. So make sure you're taking the full moon workshops, okay? They're home videos, pay what you can, like take them. This year, your challenge, a lot of deep, profound change. So let it happen. Don't get scared. Don't get overwhelmed. Maybe hiring a coach or an energy worker or whatever, someone who can help you mentally process, a therapist, whatever. It's just going to be really good because when you have that other person who can support you through the changes, you won't feel like you're going crazy. Okay. So let it happen. Don't hold on and just expect big, deep, profound changes. Okay. This is really good, especially with Jupiter in Pisces. It's like all of the release is balanced with so much opportunity coming for new expansion. It's really good. Okay. Your advice. I'm kind of hearing just like, fuck off. It's just like advice. It's just like, if it's not bringing you peace or opportunity or money, it's just like, fuck off. The moon reverse. Your advice is don't ignore your intuition. I also feel like your advice is to let the universe show you what needs to be removed, what needs to be cleared from that deep subconscious. Both of these cards are about deep subconscious. It's also showing us that secrets, hidden information will be revealed, will be found. So allow those old energies, allow those old truths or hidden information to come forward and don't ignore it. Don't lie to yourself about it. Oh, I didn't see it. It's like, no, if you see it, deal with it, because this is an amazing time for the next year and a half for you specifically. Remember, the South Node is in your sign. Like, this is a incredible time for you to really deeply clear and shift all of the shit that you don't need in your life. Okay. I'm gonna do one more here. Bitch. Finding balance. Justice. Boom. Justice. Finding fairness. Finding balance. Finding new approach. Finding new connections. Finding new community. love. This is also clarity, answers. So it's like you've got a lot of new information coming to you this year, okay? So be ready, accept it, don't ignore it, don't lie to yourself about what you're feeling, about what you're seeing, about what you are downloading. Use that information, apply it, and make sure that you are finding new connections, new people, new hobbies, new things to do with yourself. And all these things better bring you joy. If it feels fun and exciting and it makes you feel curious and you want to learn more about that, or you want to explore more with that person or whatever, then go for it. Okay, that is the universe leading you to new opportunities, expansion, abundance. Jupiter in Pisces, a lot is coming for you, but we're also shifting and releasing so much because you have the South Node in your sign. Read more about that. I promise you it will be helpful. Okay. Okay. Your dreams need a practical plan. Your dreams need a practical plan. So what do you want for this next chapter? What do you need for this next cycle? How do you establish a structure, establish a routine, establish new habits that will bring you that kind of opportunity and expansion? The universe will be bringing you things that's like fast magic this year for a lot of months. So yeah, establish your goal for 2022. What do you want? And then share that. Take the new moon workshops, put them down, establish your intention list, tell the universe, meditate on it, hold that vibration, and then wait for Jupiter to bring you all of those opportunities. It will, but it can't just bring you all of this shit if you don't have a proper goal. If you don't have a practical plan, then like, how are you going to get there? You know what I mean? Of course, we need that flexibility with the universe, but like you still need to establish the intention. Okay, I want financial freedom, and then let the universe bring you opportunities for that financial freedom or whatever it is, right? Okay, I have the princess of winter, inquisitive, truthful, realistic, and undiplomatic. So information can help, but is maybe difficult to hear. So I think we already talked about that. If you're noticing a truth come up and you're like, wow, that is a hard truth, I don't want to accept that. I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that or I didn't see that. I'm just going to push it down. The universe is just going to force you. It's going to be really ugly and harder. They're going to force you to make the change. So like, if you see a truth, if you feel something inside you, you feel, oh, this is off. This is not right. I need to make a change. I need to decide something different. Then you have to trust yourself. You have to go for that. If you don't, the universe is going to force your hand. It's going to force the change. And it's like, it's not going to be nice. It's not going to be as easy. So just go with that. Also, speak the truth with kindness. Don't be scared to tell others what you need to say. This is also saying you are maybe an indigo child or adult. So you can research more about indigo children. That is maybe one of you. And yeah, that is like a deep connection with a different realm kind of thing, who's come here on Earth to help teach, to help heal the planet, etc., raise the vibration. So if you feel attracted to that or that feels right, research it. Okay, I'm going to pull one mudra for you. It has a word and a affirmation and a hand shape connected to a breathing technique. I will spell the mudra. You can research it and find the breathing technique and apply it, integrate it into your everyday life if you're interested. Compassion. Karuna mudra. Karuna mudra. Compassion. Looks like the hand shape is this. You push, okay? It's the number 28. 2 and 8 equals 10. 10 is the end of a cycle. We've talked a lot about the South Node. This is the end of a big cycle for you. Big chapters, big doors are closing. You are starting new chapters, new connections, etc. You have a lot of opportunity and abundance coming. So you can't have both, bitch. You can't have both. You have to drop it and you need to make available space for the new, okay? Have compassion for yourself. Have compassion for other people, but you don't need to be rude. You don't need to stay. You don't need to be controlled because you feel bad for them or you feel guilty or shameful. It's like, no, you can have healthy compassion and say goodbye. You can have healthy compassion for other people and care and still prioritize yourself and your mental health and your well-being and your finances, etc. So compassion, joy, which is connected to the number 6 here, the cups, okay? Joy, fun, and harmony, which is balance, which is this one, okay? So your phrase is, I sense and I am open to my new understanding of finding perfect balance, okay? I sense and I am open to my new understanding of finding perfect balance. So see what comes up. Make sure you are trusting that intuition. Make sure you are finding fun, new connections, and whatever truths or hard facts or just hard awarenesses that are coming up that are telling you you need to drop something or leave someone or drop a project or whatever, bitch, you got to trust it. You need to trust that you will find something better. I promise you will. Because the South Node don't fuck around, he don't play. He will pull your shit apart and he will establish new structures, foundations, opportunities, connections, love, everything. It's like, you're gonna have a new life in 2 years, okay? So the journey starts today. 1,000 steps, you gotta take one, okay? Every day. I love you. If you need more support, there's a discount code for the Astro-Calendar. It's fucking amazing. It's beautiful to look at. It's also like over 50 pages. Each month has a breakdown for the energies. There's a tarot affirmation. There's also do's, there's don'ts. There's the planetary description and influences. There's an actual calendar you can print that shows you when the planets are going retrograde, direct, the new moons, the full moon. It's really fucking amazing, okay? There's some spots you can print, you can make your notes. Download it. It's a PDF. You can leave it on your computer. You could print it at home, whatever. It's really helpful. Discount code and the link for purchase is below. I love you. I will see you soon, Scorpio. Take the full moon, the new moon workshops. You got this. You will be litty titty. Okay. Give it 2 years and you'll be like on top of your game. I promise. But you still have a lot of good opportunities and abundance and people coming your way because Jupiter is in Pisces and that shit is good for everyone, especially the water signs. And you are a water sign, Scorpio. So I love you. Okay. Woo! Scorpio. I hope you watch your rising and moon sign also, if you're still here. Okay, Sagittarius. Tired. Sagittarius, what's up? Welcome. This is your 2022 year ahead reading. 3 cards, overall vibe, the challenge, and your advice. Okay. And then we're going to pick 3 oracle cards. Yeah, let's just start. many, but this one for sure. Ooh, this one. Okay. Bitch. Okay, your overall energy is the Ace of Wands. You are fire. This is fire. This is a new, exciting chapter, cycle. This is saying if you feel excited, if you feel passionate about something, go for it, okay? The South Node is moving out of your sign. It is moving out, okay? It is not in your sign anymore. Thank fucking God. The South Node is, whoo, she's strong. So everything, all of the deep transformation, I'm sure a lot of your lives are very different now than they were a year ago or a year and a half ago. But like, I've got another ace here too. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands. It's like now we understand the transformation. Now we understand, or soon, and again, this is for the full year, so whatever, but like now this year, we will start to really see the full vision, the next chapter. We have clarity. We have an opportunity to start a new major cycle, new chapter, to open new doors. It is time for you to, I think some of you are going to be traveling. I really do. I feel that. I feel like traveling. I feel like getting excited, collaborations, creativity, expression. Like some of you maybe putting out music or something. I heard that. But painting, writing, just like do it, because Jupiter is also in Pisces, which is really, really supportive. Okay. So really good time for us to be just like diving into the creativity, the self-expression, trying new things, learning new things. Your challenge this year, I have the King of Swords reverse. I feel like it's not speaking your truth, not speaking your truth. Like that's going to be a challenge, or noticing that other people are maybe lying, or they say something and they don't follow up. And you're like, hello, you said this, but you never did that. So how do you manage those people? Like, what do you do? Your advice is the Wheel of Fortune. This is connected to Jupiter. Jupiter's in Pisces, expansion, opportunity, abundance, money. So like your advice is just ride the wave. Whew. Ride the wave, ride the wave, enjoy it, have fun, trust the universe, trust the opportunities coming, trust the people around you that make you feel right, that make you feel like you're matching in alignment. And make sure that you feel comfortable enough to say what you really feel, to really get it out, speak your mind, speak your truth. Don't hide, don't lie. Your challenge this year also, don't lie to other people. Don't hide information. It's like, be honest. When you give honesty, you will get honesty. If you don't, the universe will bring you the facts and you will see that at least you're being honest. If you're being, sorry, at least you are being honest. If you are being honest and other people are lying, the universe will show you that they are lying because you are being honest. So the truth will come out for you, okay? Also, if you are lying, other people will find out. So don't fucking lie, okay? We've got the Ace of Swords. I feel like new perspective, new ideas, a lot of understanding now what you maybe up until now have been really thinking about, really confused about. You're like, I don't get why something's not working, or why this always feels like a roadblock, or why this fucking door won't open. Bitch, it's time. Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, and the Hanged Man reverse. Like, it's go time. I feel like this is a really good time for you. Wait, oh my God, you are Sagittarius. Your ruling planet is Jupiter. Bitch, you're going to have really good luck for the next few months for sure. So use that, use those intuitive downloads, get creative, get involved in new projects, meet new people, try new foods, like get out, have new experiences. It's like you want to try and do as many new things as you can. Check them off your list, okay? Ace of Wands, new chapter, new passion. Also feel like just some good sex for some of you, for sure. Good sex, okay? So let's see here. I'm also feeling like a challenge for you. Some of you are going to be like, I don't want to trust authority. I don't want to trust what this person is pretending to tell me or pretending to convince me of. Or like, oh, I'm so smart. Look, like, let me tell you and give you all this advice. And you're just going to be like, bitch, I don't need it. I don't want it. I would prefer to go on my own independently and explore and taste the new experiences and learn myself. I don't want your advice. I don't want you to tell me what to do. So like, yeah, maybe just keep that in mind also, because some other people are going to be trying to convince you of something. I feel like maybe gossiping, they're jealous or whatever. It's just like, fuck off. This one wants for sure. Oh, 3. Oh my God, this card is coming. Oh my God, you got 4. Okay. And the bottom one. There's a lot happening for you, Sagittarius. It's because you're mutable fire also. So you're here, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're up, you're down. So it's just like, look, you got 5 fucking cards that fell out. I'm gonna use them all. First one, your dreams need a practical plan. So whatever you're dreaming of, whatever these good downloads are, I want to make this happen. Perfect. Use that energy and focus. Ace of Swords, focus on creating a plan so you can get that goal, okay? Set a plan. Second one, expect powerful changes. I love that. Expect powerful change this year. Next one, a fiery climax approaches. So soon you will start to really notice results are coming in. Positive things are happening. Be open to it, okay? Or meeting new people, connecting with new networks, opportunities that will bring abundance, that will bring exciting results. So focus on the positive. Third one, your energy is gaining momentum, okay? So whatever you're trying to manifest, just make sure you have that plan, make sure you're committed and you're showing up and you're doing the work and you're getting excited, and you're asking the universe to bring it, bitch, it's coming. The other one is nothing is set in stone. So nothing is stuck. You can adjust things. You are mutable fire. Make the adjustments. If you need to make adjustments, go for it. Make the adjustments, okay? And that's all year, not just now, okay? Like you're adjusting all year. So if something feels right and then it doesn't feel right, change it. This one wants to come out. 9 of Winter. Unfounded fear. Like fear, unfounded fear. Focusing on the worst. Why? Don't do that. It's like, drop that. Focus on the positive opportunities. Don't obsess about the things you can't control. Allowing worry and fear to take control. No, bitch, drop it. Don't allow your fear. Don't allow your old programs. You just spent a whole year and a half with the South Node in your sign. You just spent a year and a half trying to get rid of all those old programs. Now you have an opportunity to expand. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands. Take action with new perspective. Don't let your old perspective get involved and take over. It's like, drop it, clear it, bye, bitch. Move on, okay? New focus. Your mudra for the year. Wholeness. Okay, mandala mudra. So if you want to Google that, M-A-N-D-A-L-A, mudra, mandala mudra, mandala mudra. Your word is wholeness, wholeness, okay? It's the number 40, number 40. So I was going to say 4, and then I was like 40. No, the number 40. In numerology, that 40, the 0 you drop, it becomes the 4. So the 4 is focusing on foundations and structures. You are establishing something that will invite in opportunities that you will celebrate. Okay, that is the vibe of the 4. It's really good. Use it. Your theme is integration. So everything you've learned, again, everything you've learned over the past year and a half with the South Node in your sign, and everything you've dropped and everything you've let go of, integrate all of those lessons, integrate all of that learning and apply it for this next chapter. Union and spiritual oneness. So now really trusting yourself, now really understanding who you have now become after all of that deep change, okay? Your focus, your affirmation is, I am perfect and whole, exactly as I am, okay? Keep that in mind. I love you. If you want more support, it's funny because the other card that's on the top is the fire. Fire. Like, that's your card. Your first card out was the Ace of Wands, fire. Your last card that I saw was also fire. This is creativity, experience, expression, exploration. Like, this is a really good year for you to be trying new things because, like, so the South Node basically destroys everything that's not working in your life. And that just happened for you for the last like year and a half. So now you have an opportunity to take new action and try new things and expand and experience everything new. It's like you have a clean slate. It's like, now you can build. So make sure that you are like trying everything, traveling, experiencing, touching, learning, tasting. Like, that is the fucking vibe for you. I promise you will find a lot of opportunity and success if you're just involved, safely, of course. If you want more support, the Astro-Calendar is fucking amazing. It is below, and the discount code for everyone who bought this is also below, okay? It's like over 50 pages, monthly breakdowns, astrology insight, energetic overviews, tarot affirmations, do's, don'ts. It's an amazing collaboration with Still Water Alchemy. He's an amazing astrologer. So like, download it. You can leave it on your computer. You can print it. There is a monthly calendar with all of the planets, the Mercury retrograde, full moon, Venus retrograde, whatever. Everything is involved in the calendar. You can print it. There's a secondary page for each month for your notes if you want. It's like, it's fucking amazing and it's beautiful. It's so cute to look at, okay? So enjoy that. Yeah, I will see you soon. Take the full moon, the new, my brain is shutting down and Mercury's in retrograde right now. So like, take the workshops, new moon, full moon, very helpful. Yeah, I will see you soon. Okay. I love you, Scorpio. No, you're not Scorpio. You are Sagittarius. I love you. Bye, little bitch. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Ooh, I'm hungry. 3 more. I'll do them later. What's up, Capricorn? This is your 2022 year ahead tarot forecast. We're going to see what comes up. I'm going to pick 3 cards. First one is the overall vibe. Second card is the challenge. Third card is your advice. And then we will pick 3 oracle cards also. I suggest you watch your rising and your moon. Your rising and your moon sign. And your moon sign also. Sorry, Mercury's in retrograde. And yeah, I'm just trying to speak clearly and interpret and sign that. It's just like, woo, a lot going on. Okay. So we are going to start now. Let's see what Capricorn needs to know about their year ahead. Overall energy, challenge, and advice, please. Okay. The overall energy, I think you are dropping a lot of your old foundations, a lot of your old structures, a lot of your old habits, belief systems the people, the places, the things that make you feel comfortable, but not like, oh, I feel good. Like I'm stuck, I'm staying in my comfort zone, but I feel like I should leave, but I'm going to stay because it's comfortable, because it's familiar. And I know that, and I'm just going to stay because it's safe. Like that, I think it's not benefiting you. It's not working for you. And this year you have an opportunity to expand with Jupiter in Pisces. There is so much opportunity for like big fucking, like huge expansion and new connections, new networks, opportunities for money, abundance, contracts, negotiations. It's like, this is a huge opportunity for all of us, and it's a very creative time. So you're going to really want to follow your intuition. Your advice this year is also following yourself. Like you've got the moon card. So the moon is saying, follow your gut, follow your intuition. You need to figure out how to really balance the wild and the calm. Maybe sometimes you want to just like pop off and freak out and smack a bitch. And it's just like, why? I feel like this year is just like, no, I'm going to preserve my energy. I'm going to preserve my time, my focus, and I'm going to just leave. I'm just going to silently leave. I don't need to explain myself to you. I don't know why I want to. No, I'm not explaining myself. I just feel that it's best for me to go. So I'm going to say no, and I'm going to go. And then you go. Okay. Just calm, cool. You just chill. You're like, this isn't working for me. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Like, don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy freaking out and trying to teach someone and telling them why they're wrong. It doesn't even matter. It's like, they can't accept that kind of information. They're not ready anyways. If they were ready to accept that information, then you wouldn't have the problem anyways. You know what I mean? It's like, if they knew how to be top like you, if they weren't falling behind, then you wouldn't need to explain yourself. So why would you explain something to them that they can't receive anyways? It doesn't make sense. So I think this year, and I have another card here, the overall energy. This is another overall energy card connected to all three. And it's the Knight of Swords reversed. Don't waste your breath. Don't waste your breath. Don't speak when you don't need to. Just say, no thanks, and leave, okay? Your challenge this year is accepting those defeats, accepting that loss, accepting that sometimes projects don't work out. Why? Because the universe wants to move you in a new direction, because Jupiter wants you to find more abundance, more opportunity, more expansion in a different direction. So why, when something doesn't work, do you want to commit and continue to invest your time, energy, money, supporting this person, this lover, this project? If that's not supporting you, why the fuck are you supporting that? Drop it, bitch. Drop it, okay? Hierophant reversed. Hierophant reversed, okay? Hierophant reversed. This is old structures, habits, belief systems, resources, projects, commitments. It's reversed. If it's not working, drop it. You are being asked to restructure your life, to restructure and establish better foundations. It sounds worse. It sounds, oh God, it's a lot of work. It's not going to be hard, I don't think. I think there's going to be a lot of like smooth sort of ease to it, but you just need to believe that better things are coming, and they will come, but not if you stay in these old situations. So again, your overall energy, restructure your beliefs first, really believe you can find better and you will get better, okay? The universe is trying to support you this year, especially because, again, Jupiter in Pisces, huge opportunity. And it's also like, be careful with your thoughts. Knight of Swords reverse, Knight of Swords reverse. Be careful with your thoughts, because whatever you're thinking about, obsessing about, you will attract it. Jupiter in Pisces is like fast magic. So make sure that what you are thinking about, what you are saying out loud, that is positive and it's connected to the best possible result for you, okay? And dream big. So overall, drop the bullshit, drop the old structures, foundations, people, places, jobs, things that don't work for you, okay? Your challenge is understanding something doesn't work for you, it's not benefiting you, this is a loss, you need to accept that. That's the hard truth. You need to accept that. And then what do? Your advice is to find a new path and trust yourself the most, okay? Prioritize yourself, prioritize your intuition, practice more meditation. Also, getting outside is going to be very helpful for you. This is connected to water, mountains, hiking, forest, grass, animals. It's like you want to be involved with nature, okay? We're gonna do 3 more cards. This one is a mudra for you. So your mudra for the year. What's this one? That one? Oh, fine. Oh, okay. Love that. Love it. It is inner wisdom. Yeah, follow it. Follow your inner wisdom. Follow your gut. Follow your intuition. Other people don't need to understand you. They won't, because it's not their path. It's not their download. It's not their message. It's your message. It's your path. It's your download. You have to trust that. That's it, and follow it, okay? Your mudra is the chin mudra. The hand shape is this, okay? You can Google it, CHINMUDRA, 2 words. And your themes are divine union, so you connecting with source, with spirit, and inner silence and wisdom, and spiritual consciousness, so trusting and listening to yourself, prioritizing yourself, okay? Your focus phrase is, I honor the unique wisdom inside. I honor the unique wisdom inside, okay? Your oracle card is the 9 of winter. Fear. Why are you holding on to fear? Focusing on the worst case scenario. What? Like, stop doing that. That's what I was just talking about. Be careful with your thoughts and trust that you will find something better. This is fear and focusing on the worst case scenario. You are allowing worry to grow out of control. There's no reason to do that. Let it go, drop it, clear it. Okay, we have the South Node moving into Scorpio. We are dropping old programs, dropping old fears, anxieties. Like, you don't need that shit. Drop it. It's not worth it, and it's not real. Mind, it's ideas, it's your mind trying to hijack and control. It's like, drop it. Okay, we got 2. It's time to take action. So again, if you feel like, ooh, I need to trust myself and just go in this direction, take action, go in that direction. The other one is bring more love into this situation. You can say politely, I understand you, I'm compassionate, but I need to say no, okay? And it's simple. It doesn't need to be cussing people out, teaching them a lesson, revenge. It's just like, it's a waste. It's a waste of energy, okay? I hope this helps bring some clarity. Take the new moon and the full moon workshops. Also, if you haven't downloaded the calendar, there's information for your discount code below. The Astro-Calendar is like over 50 pages. It's really helpful. Every month we have do's, don'ts. We have energetic and planetary overviews and influences and descriptions. There's tarot affirmation. It's like really an amazing, and it's so beautiful to look at. It's so nice. And you can download it. You can print it. You can make your notes on it. There's like a separate notes page for each month. It's really nice. So all that information is below. I love you, Capricorn. I will see you soon. Ciao. Okay. Next up, we are doing Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius. What's up, Aquarius? Aquarius. Okay, I love you. I love that. Aquarius. Okay, so this is your 2022 year ahead forecast. We're going to pull 3 tarot cards and 3 oracle cards. Those 3 for sure are going to be words, advice. The other ones are tarot, so intuitive downloads. First card is your overall vibe, the energy. Second card, a challenge. Third card, advice. Okay, let's just see what comes up. Okay. Okay. Boom. I have the High Priestess reverse. Okay. Your overall energy is, I feel like there's a little bit of a struggle to trust yourself this year. So don't let your mind hijack that and logic try to convince you of something. I feel like you really, this year, you really need to also ignore other people's advice. It's like, I mean, don't ignore that advice, but like seriously, like when other people are trying to tell you what to do, I mean, you're an Aquarius, so you're like, fuck off, I'm not listening anyways. But when other people are trying to convince you of something, or they want you to do something their way, or they want to take control of you, it's just like, I'm not listening. I don't want to. You don't need to be like rude. You can just be like, oh, okay, thank you, smile, and then be like, fuck off and leave. But like your challenge this year, I have a 9 of Cups reverse, the 9 of Cups reverse. Your challenge will be letting go of the things that up until now you really valued. The people, the places, the jobs. I feel like you have so much opportunity for abundance, expansion. We have Jupiter in Pisces this year for a long time. So it's like a lot of new connections, new love. I also have the Lovers here. Lovers. So this is advice. Get out, meet new people, find new perspectives, ask new questions, get curious, get new experiences, try new things, taste like new foods, new cultures. Like the more you can learn this year, it's going to be really helpful. You don't want to go back into self-sabotaging, 5 of Swords reverse, self-sabotaging, self-destructive tendencies, habits, addictions. Like you don't want to be involved with that kind of shit. You want to be focused on new connections. Focused on new connections, new business, new negotiations, new friends, new love, new commitments. Like this will help you deepen your connections with other people. Some of you could be dealing with a Virgo, a Pisces, or a Gemini, but overall with the 9 of Cups reverse, it looks like there was a lot of things that we valued for a very long time. And now your mind, your perspective, your values are changing. That's fine. Your challenge this year is to let go, to let that change happen and to go with the flow of that change. It will only bring you more abundance, opportunity, expansion, networks, community. It's like, this is a really good year for you. So make sure that you are not blocking your blessings because your old behaviors, your old ideas, your old addictions or dependencies are getting in the way and they're fucking things up. It's like, stop and think before you act. Don't get impulsive. Don't jump. It's like, slow down. Also, don't accept bullshit from other people who try to make you think that they're above you. No one's above you. They're just not. Okay. We're going to look at your mudra for the year. Okay. Creative power. I love that because Jupiter in Pisces is very creative. And it doesn't need to be that you're an artist. Maybe you are. That's amazing. You're going to have some really good opportunity or expansion or downloads, ideas connected to your art. But your creative power, this is going to really help you get new perspectives for everything. When you give yourself more time to be creative, to paint, to write, to just go outside and walk around, take a dance class, just dance in your house, listen to new music, maybe write, play music, whatever. When you do that, you have new neural pathways, like your brain, new neural pathways start to fire. So the old mental cycles, the old neural pathways that were always firing, that maybe always keep you in the same loop or thinking the same thing or keeping the same perspective. When you start acting more creative and you're going with the flow and you're being flexible and you're trying new things, talking to new people, new ideas, new neural pathways start firing and you can see different perspectives. That will allow you to have more available space to download new ideas that apply to your whole life. So getting creative is not only about creativity, it's also going to spill over and influence your work, your relationships, your friends, love, family, whatever. So make sure that you are connecting to your creative power. Your mudra, you can Google it. It is SHAKTI mudra, Shakti mudra. And it looks like these two fingers, thumbs tucked, and it goes over. Kind of looks like that. Okay. There will also be a breathing technique that you can apply. Okay. The themes are inner well-being, activation, which is funny because it's like those neural pathways, new activation, and spiritual potential. So you will access a lot of new knowledge. This high priestess is your soul, your guides, trying to give you information, trying to give you new knowledge. So don't ignore them, because this looks like some of you are ignoring that advice. That is not the advice you want to ignore. No, you want to ignore your old ego trying to tell you what to do because it's trying to keep you safe. You want to ignore people that you just don't vibe with. You're like, I want to ignore you. But you don't want to ignore your guides, your angels, the universe, your soul trying to tell you something. Okay, that's a higher power. Listen to that higher power. Okay, your phrase is I am open and I allow divine potential to emerge within. So I am open and I allow divine potential to emerge within. So allow yourself to integrate all of that other worldly information, okay? And apply it to your new connections. You got the lovers, bitch. Lovers, I love that. Okay, two more. King of Winter, knowledgeable, experienced, fair-minded, and unemotional. Get advice from a professional. Okay, so we're getting more specific because some of you, I think, need to collaborate or work with some professionals. So maybe you always want your advice from the same people, from a group of friends, but like they can only give you answers from their experience. You need to work with people who have higher knowledge. I feel like some of you want to collaborate or work with spiritual advisors, energy workers. Like, yes, therapists, psychologists is going to be really helpful also because they are trained and they have certifications. They're qualified to help you figure out what's happening in your mind, and they will give you new recommendations and advice. That I think, yes, accept. But this other bullshit where maybe you have these old friends that are like, oh, you don't need help, you're fine. It's like, that's a projection. They don't want help, so they're telling you you don't need help. So it's like that kind of same old bullshit, the advice from random people, like fuck off. But I think this, get advice from a professional and someone objective. That could be really helpful for you to expand your mind a little bit more. Also, some of you maybe are getting involved in public speaking or public leadership, and others could be finding new connections and relationships that are less emotionally taxing. Okay, you want more peace and tranquility this year for sure. Oh. This one flew out, so we'll take that. Gemini again. I love that, okay? All of the answers you need are coming. I don't think you're gonna get them from the same groups, the same people you've always asked. I think you need new professional people, new energy workers. You need to trust and connect with yourself, with your own soul and your guides, your angels, God, the universe, whatever. Your answers will show up, but I feel like this year you will be finding your answers in a different way, okay? I hope that helps. If you want more support, please download the Astro Astro-Calendar. The discount code and the information, the link is below. It's really amazing. It's over 50 pages. There's a monthly breakdown and description of the planetary influences, the energetic overview. We have a list of do's. We have a list of don'ts, different advice, if you're willing to accept it. Yeah, so I definitely would suggest that. I love you, Aquarius, and I will see you soon. Take the new moon and the full moon workshops. Of course, as always, they will be pay what you can. Okay, I love you. See you soon. Oh, also, if you're still here, watch your rising and moon sign for a full picture, okay? Okay. Pisces, I am excited for this one because Jupiter is in Pisces for a long time this year, and that will be amazing for you. A lot of expansion, a lot of opportunity, a lot of new connections, new creative ventures. It's like you really want to commit to your vision. You really want to dream big and then bigger. You really want to use this energetic benefit to apply to your life, your path, because you have a lot of potential, a lot of opportunity right now for expansion. This year is going to be really important for you guys. Okay, so focus. We are going to pick 3 cards and then another 3. The first 3 are tarot. It's going to be the overall vibe. Second one is a challenge. The third one is advice for the year. The last 3 cards will be oracle cards, and they all have like phrases and information. So let's just see what comes up. Okay, Pisces. That was a 5 of Swords, which is also like, be careful with self-sabotaging tendencies, old behaviors, old ideas, old addictions or dependencies or whatever, trying to escape reality. You don't want to be involved, so you just want to escape. It's like, be careful with that. You don't want to self-destruct this year, okay? You have a lot of opportunities for growth, so don't waste it. Okay. 3, 2. Oh, bitch. Okay. Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. So both of those cards are upside down, which is not bad. It just means that we have a lot of time to review, to reflect, to reassess how we want to take action moving forward. You have a lot of opportunity for support, for good luck from the universe. The Wheel of Fortune is going to bring you a lot of doors, but I think you need to figure out which doors this year you want to open, because not all the doors are good for you. Some of them are old doors that just feel safe and comfortable and familiar, but they're not healthy. They're not good people. They're not good projects. They're old toxic cycles or whatever. So you don't want to open those doors. But there are other doors that you want to open for sure. We have the world. The person is stepping through that door. They're going into this new chapter, into this new cycle, into this new beginning. Now, your challenge this year, I'm going to start with the middle card. Your challenge, 9 of Cups reverse, is letting go. Letting go of everything that doesn't benefit you. Letting go of everything up until now that you really valued, that now you realize you don't value. You don't value these projects. You don't value these behaviors. You don't value these people. And maybe that's disappointing. Maybe that's sad. Maybe you also feel like everything I knew up until now is now gone. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to start again. Yes, you do, especially this year, because Jupiter in your sign of Pisces is going to help bring you so much good luck. I can't even explain. Like, you really don't even understand how fast the magic is happening right now, how much good luck you have. For new love, new work, new connections, community expansion, opportunities. Like, don't waste it. Now, don't accept every offer. Don't accept everything that comes to you because you don't want to be confused and you're accepting everything and then you're not leveling up. If you're accepting bullshit and you're accepting good things, then you're in both vibrations and the universe is confused. Like, what the fuck do you want? So you need to make sure that you're slowing down. You're meditating, you're breathing, you're focusing on what you really want. Establish your intentions. Take the new moon workshops. I will help you establish those intentions. Also, the calendar, there's a discount code below. You guys should download the calendar. It gives you a year ahead monthly forecast, do's, don'ts, what to avoid, what to do. It's really fucking helpful. I think it will be good for you to really use that notes page because you have so much energy flying around you this year that if you're not making sure that you are establishing your intentions and writing your list of what you want to accomplish that month, then like you're just going to be like, oh my God, everything is happening at the same time. And it can be overwhelming. So be careful with that. You have an Ace of Wands reverse, a Wheel of Fortune reverse. You don't need to open every door today. You don't need all of the answers today. You don't need to even decide today. You just need to understand what you don't want and clear that. You need to understand and establish boundaries and new rules for yourself that will move you in a new direction, because these old toxic cycles, these old people that take advantage of you, these old people with the same fucking stories over and over and over, it's just like, when will you learn? If not this year, bitch, you're gonna fucking spiral down. It's like, no, you don't have time to be wasting anymore. It's like, close the door, lock it. I know it's hard. I also have a Cancer moon, so I have that water energy. It's hard to give up on people, but bitch, they already gave up on themselves. So you're getting drained and pulled. It's like, no, you don't need that. You're trying to level up. So allow that level up to happen, okay? Like, you've learned. This is connected to Saturn. You've learned the hard lessons. Why are you not applying all of the lessons? It's like, you need to. And how do you do that? Well, you don't need to figure out how to apply everything today. And where am I going? I need all the answers now. No, you don't. You don't need all the answers now. What is specifically important for you this year? 9 of Cups reverse. Your challenge this year, dropping it. Letting go of those old people, letting go of those old values, letting go of those old systems, of you letting other people take advantage of you or take control or take your power, or you feeling guilty or shameful or like responsible for these people. It's like, bitch, the game is over. Okay. It's time to level up and to go through that new chapter. And you have so much fucking support and good luck and magic happening around you. Jupiter's in your fucking sign. You are ruled by Jupiter. It's like, trust me, it doesn't get better than this. So use this fucking energy. Okay. We're going to pull a mudra card. Giving. Okay, I think though you need to limit what you're giving and how much. You need to be really focused on what you are giving and to who. Do they deserve it? Will you giving it benefit you also? Because you can't just give, and you get no benefit. Now, of course, there's volunteering, there's charity. That's not what I'm talking about. But everything you give is for free and you don't expect nothing back. You're just going to be taken advantage of. It's like, fuck that. So that's the first thing that I'm hearing about giving, with boundaries, with limitations, with rules, okay, and requirements for some people. The second thing, this is the number 8. So as above, so below. You are connected divinely to spirit, the universe, source. Trust yourself, listen to yourself, and what you ask, what you think about will happen, okay? It will happen this year. So you need to make sure that your thoughts, your ideas, your asks are positive and they're looking for good results that will support you and ideally support other people through you. But first, you need to prioritize yourself and your own stability and structure. Now, your mudra is called push Pushpaputa. Pushpaputa mudra. Pushpaputa mudra. So Pushpaputa. The hand shapes are just literally this, and we're open. I also think this is important because what are other people giving to you? You need to have your hands open to receive. It doesn't need to be give all the time. Okay, so slow down and ask, are you receiving enough? Okay, your themes for this year that are tied to this card, and you can Google the card. That's why I just spelt it. So just rewind, write it down, and then Google it. Because there's different instructions and breathing techniques. So you can read it, you can apply it to your everyday practice, but your themes are non-attachment, LOL. What did we just talk about? Dropping it, letting it go. Your theme is non-attachment, generosity, and steadfastness, which to me feels like commitment to your vision and remaining steady and building towards your goals. The other thing, your focus, your affirmation is, I am open to greater generosity and abundance. Abundance means generosity to you. It means what is coming to you. Generosity is more about what you are sharing. So you this year can be open to sharing and giving generosity, yes, but also abundance and receiving the abundance, okay? That's too many, it's like 6. I'm hearing 2, so I'm going to pull one more of these. Don't tell the other signs. Oh my God, the Lovers. And it's the number 6. This is the Lovers and it's the number 6. And this year, 2022 equals 6, expansion, opportunity, connections, love. Okay, so true love that is long lasting. Choices made from the heart. Finding good health. Okay, so that is all available to you. So drop the people and the places and the things that are blocking you from this, what I just described. Okay, real true love that is long lasting and choices you make from your heart, not your logic mind, not letting your mind hijack and decide for you. No, what do you feel inside? Trust that and decide from your heart. And prioritizing yourself, not prioritizing other people and their feelings and their emotions. And I'm deciding from my heart because I feel bad for you. No, bitch, then you are self-sabotaging. And I think we talked about that with the first card that kind of popped out. And I was like, oh, 5 of Swords, don't self-sabotage. So bitch, get it together, okay? The last thing, finding good health. I love that. The other one, oh, bitch, the Magician. And this is also connected to Gemini energy. So is the Lovers. So you have both Gemini energy here, like, and Virgo because it's Mercury ruled. So figuring out a new mental process. You can do anything. You can take charge of your life. You can manifest whatever you need for success. What have I been talking about this whole time? You can do anything. Take charge of your life. You can manifest whatever you need for success and true love, long lasting. It's like, bitch, you've got it all. Like, you've got it all. So make sure that you're not wasting this year, not wasting this energy, okay? Wow. This has been like fucking probably the best reading I've done. Or like the top 2 or 3 for sure, top 2. Okay. The end of a tough cycle approaches. The end of a tough cycle approaches. So now, what did I just say? Drop it, clear it. Okay, I love you. I hope that helps. Have fun this year. If you haven't downloaded the calendar, the discount code is below. I strongly suggest you download it. It's fucking amazing and it's beautiful. And you can print it. You can keep it PDF. Like, you can do whatever. Get it bound so you have like a little book. Like, it's cute, but the discount code is below. Take it, okay? And make sure you're getting involved in the new moon and the full moon workshops, because they're really helpful for establishing those intentions and clearing out this kind of bullshit. I love you, Pisces. See you soon. Ciao.